as long as somebody else brings it in for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's the thing, though. Then you got to get somebody to take your keys and go let them in the door because you can't leave here.
You're going to be standing by the window going, hey, help me.
Yeah.
No, there's no windows. You can't see outside.
After 10 o'clock.
No, she's saying somebody like a janitor in the building, like
Yeah.
one of the cleaning staff, like, hey, there's pizza. Hey, come here.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you this cash. You're going to go get the pizza that's out at the door.
And then they're going to just walk home with the cash.
And the pizza. They could walk away with the cash. All right, that's it.
Oh, of course. Leave the texter on so we can chat. Of course. The texter will be up the entire time. The webcams will be up the entire time.
That's it. The punishment has been set.
Riz, say it. You say it out of your mouth. Go.
What?
So we have the audio in case anybody has any questions.
Okay. 48 hours in this studio, locked in. You cannot leave other than going to the bathroom. That's it. 48 hours in this studio with a camera on you at all times.
And
Tony Patrico.
In a onesie.
in a onesie.
Tony Patrico, do you approve?
I approve.
I myself approve.
Approve.
Jeff Burton, do you approve?
Approve.
RT3.
Can I take part?
Pending lawyers.
We'll
saying
we'll
yes.
chat, but yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm in.
Moon Valjean.
Did you see how excited
Okay.
she was?
Hey,
I said I approve.
Hey, and here's one more caveat to this. If she's in, if she loses, there's the competition still is between the four of us too.
Dude, people on Periscope are like, this is not.
So you mean I'm gonna
I
have
can do this
company
no
if I
problem.
lose?
This is not hard.
Are you trying to say I'm gonna lose?
No, I'm saying if she loses, one of us four have to be here too.
48 hours is a long time, just so you know.
Especially locked in a room with a pregnant girl. Why'd you set that up?
Yeah, that's another point.
Boy.
Did Tony just say there's two losers no matter
That's what he just said.
No, not no matter what. I said if she loses,
loses.
then whoever comes in fourth place does it too. Unless you want to leave a pregnant woman in this place
No,
by
that's
herself.
what I'm asking. So
That's a
whoever
good
comes in third
idea.
place, if she
Then I
loses,
can take
whoever comes in
part.
third place is also going to be in here. Correct? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
no.
That would be fourth place.
Basically
Or fourth
between
place,
you
sorry.
guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's saying he's
So
saying
basically, I got to come in third place this time, is what you're saying.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to be one of us.
I try
All
every
right.
week to be one of you guys.
All right, we're set. Lock it in.
Oh boy.
Punishment is set. And it's tougher than you think.
Somebody say to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
started.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought in figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figured? There you go, Riz. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's a traffic jam when you're already late. No smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's like meeting the man of Jeff's dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife. But isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic.
Yeah, I really do think.
It's like praying on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just can't take.
Hey, good morning, everybody!
Oh, my goodness. Hello.
Woohoo, indeed. Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody good? Moon, you have your headphones. You were scrambling.
My headphones are missing, but that's, you're going to say it's my fault because I leave them in here. There's so many people that come in here throughout the day.
It's like we've talked about this before.
I know. Yeah. So it's okay.
Is this the best of?
I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to grab some that don't work.
You want these that look like you'd be landing a plane on an aircraft carrier?
Right after your hearing test?
Those are for our guests, just to show them that we are a humorous bunch as soon as they walk in.
Giant headphones.
Here, put these on. Land a plane, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll give you the orange sticks, and after you're done with this, just head on out to Lambert. The hell, bring some planes in.
Now I'll have to go track them down. Thank you, thieves of the building. Thank you.
I don't think anybody was in here over the weekend.
Well, so they walked out on their own, as my mom would say.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
They grew legs. They grew legs and walked out.
Did
That's
they?
it.
Thieves of the building.
Y'all have nice weekends?
Yeah, good weekend.
Yeah, it was all right.
Weekend.
Yeah.
I really didn't do much yesterday.
No?
No, I said to myself, I'm going to take today and maybe go to the grocery store, and that's it.
Pretty much what I did yesterday minus grocery store. We did grocery Saturday, and yesterday was a pretty chill day. Pretty chill.
Yeah, I needed it.
Yeah.
I needed a chill day.
I did too. But my kids did not. Then we've cursed. We've blessed our children and cursed ourselves by being so active, doing stuff. I mean, especially these last couple of weekends. You got the wedding, and then we went camping, and this and that, and went on these trails. And now, if we don't do something on a Saturday, kids are like, "What are we doing? Take me to Six Flags. Take me ice skating. Take me this. Take me." I'm like, "Oh, can I just can I sit here and just do some music?"
I usually set it up early in the morning. Like when I get up, I go, "Kids, Dad's not doing anything today, so it'd be in your best interest to leave him alone."
Here's what's on the calendar. Nothing today.
I tried that.
That's it.
Yeah, I tried that, and we ended up making a run to like a dollar store type thing because the kid was like, "I got money, and I want to do this. I need this. I got to put this stuff together." I'm like,
Hey, man,
I don't
we
want
did.
to.
All right, we
Uber
did.
goes to the dollar store.
Yeah, I actually made that threat. I actually said it was like.
We did go to Target yesterday. Okay, we had Target and the grocery store, and then that was it. That was it.
I cannot see you walking through Target. I just can't.
Why?
I don't know. I know you don't like going to stores, and you guys get so many things online.
I had to buy light bulbs.
Can't see you. Well, that's good. I'm glad you bought them at an actual store.
I had to buy light bulbs, and the kid's like, "I want to come too. I got money to spend." Okay, my daughter grabs her purse. Mm-hmm. And my son grabs his wallet, and I go, "What crap are you going to buy?"
Right.
And they had two people, and it was two Target employees. Maybe they were contracted from another company. They were hanging out at the electronics section. And I guess, "Hey, sir, are you interested in?" I go, "No!"
Step back.
The things that I'm interested in, I already know
Are
about.
you interested in? No,
You
leave
can
me
bring
alone.
nothing to the table.
All right, here's a good question. Now, my wife had this discussion yesterday. So the school sells those entertainment books with all the coupons?
Sure.
Oh right.
Oh, yeah.
Is it cool to use those now?
I'm not sure what you mean.
With so many
Oh, that's
local businesses kind of struggling, is it cool to walk in with a coupon?
Yeah, because chances
still
are you
walking
probably wouldn't be there without the coupon.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good way of thinking about
You're
it.
still buying things.
You're
You're
still, and once you're there, you're just like the whole free taco thing. Once you're there, you're going to spend more
Okay,
money.
all right.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Because there was like a crisis of conscience for a second. And we bought the book at the beginning of the year.
Of all the things for him to have a conscience on.
Oh, come on, man.
We've seen him just be ruthless.
coupons.
I want to support our local businesses.
Oh, now we know his way to his heart.
Everything else doesn't matter, but
For my coupons.
But a BOGO from Applebee's, he's worried about.
I don't care about Applebee's. I mean, listen, no offense to Applebee's and all the people that are employed there. I'm talking about, the mom and pop businesses that, the school fundraiser thing. I'm sure somebody pitches them, "Hey, spend a couple bucks and get put in the entertainment book." And
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but again, they're in there because this is a good way to promo, advertise, and get you in.
Yeah. More eyes to see you.
yeah, but if it's a place I'm already going to go, I don't know. I guess it's a case-by-case basis. It was one of those. Is it cool to be using this?
Yeah, you're fine.
We'll cover your conscience by adding whatever it is you're saving. Just add a little bit more.
Oh, then
A little bit more
bringing
toasted wraps. A little bit more
Then I'm bringing more crap into the house.
fries.
You see? I'm trying to do my part and spend with local companies.
Good for you. That's good.
Real quick, I gotta come up with a local. I'm now a local company.
Huh.
Dang.
You're employed.
Here's a. Oh,
Damn.
nah.
Damn.
Nice.
Right?
Here's a
Nice
coupon.
Hey, you know what's on Friday is, I think, that pumpkin glow on Main Street, St. Charles, if I'm not mistaken. Is that this Friday?
Oh, I don't
Friday?
know. I don't know. Usually, I see a few things about it, and I haven't seen anything about
Is
it.
it going down?
I mean, I would imagine St. Charles has pretty much ignored everything.
Yeah. Is that we went last year?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You went with.
That's I went to the candy shop.
Yeah, it
The
says
English
October
store.
23rd and 24th, starting at 5 p.m.
So that's Friday and Saturday.
Yeah. Bummer, man. I'll miss that.
Yeah, last year it was crowded.
It's fun, man. It's a really fun thing. The kids love it. They got all the actors, out
that was
there
fun.
in the costumes. They're doing plays down in the one section, and then there's these little booklets that the kids can kind of like scavenger hunt things
All the
through.
stores were open. The stores were open with the doors. The doors were open and decorated, and everybody's in the Halloween spirit.
It's fun, man.
That's a good time.
All those festival things that they do for the family are great. So
I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be this year.
Let's see. The weather's supposed to be like.
Well,
But-
that's a
Friday and Saturday, is that right?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday.
Yep, we're supposed to have weather.
Yes, thank you.
30% chance of rain on Friday and then clear on Saturday. Partly cloudy, but no rain.
It is outside, but people are kind of smashed up together on those streets.
Yeah, it's pretty close quarters, but
Listen, I'm sure they're not going to get the volume as they would have in other years.
Right. Well, you just said you were
bet you
going to
it's
miss it,
pretty
so
close.
that's 20, 30 people that aren't going to be there right there.
yeah, that's true. I'm not missing it because of that. I'll be in LA this weekend.
But thanks to a listener, Sean, for sending this over. And this is from the website Thrillist. And every year they do this list. It's the creepiest place to visit in every state. And every year in Missouri, it's Main Street.
Main Street, St. Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, my
past
kids,
couple years.
my kids keep wanting to do because when you go down Main Street, you'll see the little van with the haunted tours and all that. They really want to do the haunted tours.
Yeah, they got people, and during that pumpkin glow thing, they got people outside some of the historic buildings telling the stories about what happened there. So, according to the Thrillist, in Missouri, the most creepy place to visit is Main Street, St. Charles. And they write, this multicolored main drag looks like the perfect setting for a Midwestern horror movie. Charming, peaceful Main Street, USA, that's actually haunted by dozens of roaming spirits. The legend dates to 1853 when, I guess there was a cemetery that was moved, and a number of the graves they dug up had no bodies in them. And those spirits are rumored to haunt the shops at 700 South Main Street, where objects vanish inexplicably and mysterious cooking smells emerge, as does apparently a deep French-speaking voice. The town is also home to a haunted community college, a haunted high school, and a haunted forest. What haunted community college?
You got
Is,
me,
it,
man.
is Lindenwood there?
What's the haunted
St. Charles
Community
Community College?
St. Charles Community College? Is that haunted?
I don't know.
And what haunted high school?
700 South Main. That's right in
That's what it
front of
says.
the bike stop.
Those spirits are rumored to haunt the shops at 700 South Main Street,
Huh. That's right by the little bike cafe.
where things vanish. There are mysterious cooking smells.
Yeah, Lindenwood is what it says.
Lindenwood is haunted?
That's what it says, Lindenwood University. Categories, real haunted colleges.
Huh.
Lindenwood University.
Haunted by who?
I don't know, man. I guess ghosts. Just throwing it out there.
Angry spirits.
Why are they angry?
The Sibley Hall Chapel at Lindenwood University.
Because they got to smell all that good food down there and can't eat it.
I guess they're stuck in St. Charles for eternity. So it's like,
That's
man,
it.
this is
Man, we're
awful.
pissed.
Yeah.
So apparently the organ is played with constantly. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
the organ is played constantly, sorry. And there's an illuminating figure walking the length of the locked attic.
Ha!
A
And that's
professor
Lindenwood,
and
huh?
an organist witness organ pedals playing themselves. A student also caught a sight of a translucent figure of a woman dressed in white standing in a dorm room hallway.
That's a good selling point for Lindenwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Says Webster University also has their art center might be, Powell Symphony Hall, Jefferson Barracks, Limp Mansion. Yeah, this whole list there. The Burton family did not get the, hey, let's go get scared gene. None of us like that. No. Although my youngest is working at a local haunted house for the next couple of weeks.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's 700 South Main, huh?
Yeah, 700. I guess is that Farmer's Home building with the tobacconist.
Huh.
The tobacco shop is right here. You got the
apparently
bike
it's
cafe.
Is that
quite
the
haunted.
weird cooking smell they get every once in a while?
I guess.
Yeah, the tobacco.
It's quite haunted.
Spooky.
They have really good deals on cigars in there, by the way.
Is that
Yeah,
true?
Yeah, they
you
have
got
like
a corn,
their own brand.
You got
they
a corn
carry.
cob pipe there.
Yeah, but they also carry their own brand in there, and it's super cheap and awesome. Very tasty.
Those
No, she didn't buy haunted tobacco?
I don't know. I have no clue. Hopefully, it's living tobacco.
In Illinois, it's the old Joliet prison, as far as the creepiest place to visit. The old Joliet prison.
Where Elwood, not Elwood, Jake was.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that feeling you get when you find out the previous renter of an apartment was kind of a creep? This gothic castle-like prison complex was once the involuntary home of notorious murder clown John Wayne Gacy
I was looking that up, yep.
and serial killer Richard Speck. There were riots and slayings and executions and other bad things that made this place Midwestern Oz.
Yeah. Joliet Jake.
Between 1856 and 2002 when it closed and sat abandoned for nearly 2 decades. It's now reopened for tours, paranormal or otherwise, and sometimes hosts events like movie screenings. Blues Brothers was famously filmed at the Joliet prison. Even without the hauntings, the place would be top-tier creepy. Throw in potential serial killer specters, and you've got a recipe for nightmares.
Yeah.
That's the creepiest place in Illinois.
That's a cool looking building, though.
The old Joliet prison?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's
Well,
like
listen.
a castle.
This is this is normally the time we talk about scary stuff. Although this year, living in fear has basically been a permanent thing. But a new study looked into Google data to figure out what people in each state fear the most right now. And overall, the most common fear in the country is the fear of other people. The fear of other people. And I think it's called anthropophobia. Anthropophobia. Am I saying that right? Anthropophobia. Anthropophobia. The fear of other people. And the number of searches for that particular fear is up 500% from last year and peaked in mid-April. So yeah, we're pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's coronavirus related. And there are plenty of other pandemic-related fears that won different states this year, too, including fear of being alone, the outside, and germs. And last year, the most common fear was fear of flying. And now that flying is much less common, that fear has given way to lots of others. Although it's still number 1 in 7 states. And finally, a shout-out to the people in Montana and New Hampshire who are still keeping it real with the old classic fear of clowns. In Missouri,
Keeping it old school.
in Missouri, we are afraid of being alone. That's our biggest fear, the fear of being alone. In Illinois, it's intimacy.
Wow.
That's
So,
The yin and the yang.
no kidding. Wow.
So we're afraid of being alone, and in Illinois, it's afraid of being too close to somebody. Florida, it's germs or viruses. In California, it's the fear of social media. I get it. The fear of social media.
In California?
California, the fear of social media.
Do people in California that live there, that are always there, that have been there for a while, they don't fear earthquakes, right? I mean, it's just a part of life.
I mean, I guess it's as much as we fear tornadoes.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Although we could see a tornado kind of coming, we got a warning. Or at least a couple minutes warning.
Yeah. I would have thought for sure you were going to say.
Actually, unless I got in California, wrong thing. I mean, you say the wrong thing on social media, it's,
Yeah.
canceled city. Canceled city.
That is true.
Can't be too careful. I also fear bridezillas. I'm afraid of them.
As we all should. They are
Boy,
dangerous.
I tell you what,
people.
Jeff sent me a story over the weekend. Did you find this yourself?
No, a listener sent it over.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
This could be the worst. This could be the worst one we've had. And it's from the Am I the A-hole section of Reddit.
All right. A gold mine.
That's quite the repository, is it not?
Am I the a-hole for not wanting to sell my Hyundai to pay for the wedding? That's the headline. And this is a poor groom or groom-to-be. This guy's got to run. This guy needs to be rescued.
If he's still a groom-to-be, it's his fault.
This man needs to be rescued. So he writes, first of all, I'd like to mention I drive 2 hours every day for work. This guy's 30 years old. I drive 2 hours every day for work. I've been looking for a job with my degree for a long time, and there were no job opportunities available in my area. The nearest company is 2 hours away, and I cannot move because of my house mortgage. Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Not 2 hours one way, right?
2 hours every day for work. He said the nearest company's 2 hours away. So a 4-hour trip. My fiance of 1 year has been rushing me for a wedding, saying she's waited longer than any of her friends did.
Bye.
Yeah, first of all,
Goodbye.
let's just count the red flags. Almost fiance of 1 year, and she's already demanding.
Yeah,
not has demanded once, but in a year demanding.
Oh, this.
Yeah,
gets,
she is ready for a wedding and not ready for a marriage.
And she's comparing it to her friends. I've waited longer than all my friends.
Right. Your friends have zero to do with my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just count the red flags.
That's
There's
about
one.
So as far as horrible
But that's all you
things-
need. That's the
As
red
far
flag
as
on the
horrible
beach that says
things
sharks.
This woman has done or is, this is about a 2 on a scale of 10. 10 being the worst.
Yeah,
That's-
your gas tank's not low. The light's on.
So my fiancée of 1 year has been rushing me for a wedding, saying she's waited longer than any of her friends did. She asked if I could ask my parents to pay, but my parents are already struggling with my sister's cancer, and they've been spending money on chemo. They don't have insurance, and no one is willing to help. It's really messed up here. I told my fiancée that I started to save money to be able to afford the wedding expenses, and she didn't accept, saying that, quote, I sneak my money behind her back to help my parents pay for my sister's treatment.
So whether that's a fact or not, she's upset about that?
Wow.
Yes. That's the way it seems.
Wow, man.
I told her I can't turn down my parents who are struggling and have no one who could support them. Not to mention paying her for things like presents, clothes, dinners, etc. Last week, she received a wedding invitation from her best friend, and she came to see me looking so upset, telling me that a friend is getting married before her, and she hated that. She said that her best friend apparently got herself a reliable fiancé, unlike me,
Bye.
and said she got sick of people asking her when she'll get married. I told her to tell them off. It wasn't their business. But she told me I needed to do something. She told me to stop answering calls from my dad so he won't take money from me, and that I needed to sell my $17,000 Hyundai to pay for the wedding.
Yeah.
She even said that we needed to get married before the end of 2020. Hello.
That's the sound of another red flag.
Yeah.
That's the sign of you should have cut her off and never spoken to her again. That is the actual.
What the hell was that
The
sound, by
world
the way?
gives you that signal.
Was that my computer?
God.
I mean, it was in my ear, so I'm assuming so.
Yeah, I looked at my computer. It's not on.
But it came at the right time.
It sure did.
Hey, Scott, your computer should be on. Is it on?
It's not.
Oh.
It's fine. I looked.
This guy is so screwed. You're not even done. I imagine you're
Oh,
about
God.
halfway through. I feel so bad for this guy.
Yeah.
Well, so she says that we need to get married before the end of 2020. I argued with her about her unreasonable request and how I'm going to lose my job if I sell my car and end up unemployed after looking for so long. That's not a way to get married.
Neither is this.
She refused to drop it, called and texted to convince me that if we don't get married before the end of 2020, there will not be a wedding at all.
Okay.
Oh, man. Just ride it out, buddy.
Yep.
Ride it out. January is right around the corner.
Friday, I come across an ad online and saw my car for sale with pictures.
Oh, boy.
Wait.
Some
And,
sort of legal.
criminal.
and this started with him asking if he is the a-hole?
Yeah.
I think he misspelled she.
When I confronted her, she said she was handling it and was going to tell me soon. Was going to tell me as soon as she found a buyer. She's crying, saying that I'm picking a car over her, and she's trying to make it. She's trying to make this all work for us. Am I the a-hole?
No,
First
sir.
of all, there's
Get
nothing to work
outta
for us
here.
because there's no longer an us.
This is what manipulators do.
How about
They
she's-
convince you that somehow things are your fault and somehow things are on you.
How
This
about
is a narcissist.
She flipped out because his parents are paying for her sister's chemo and not their wedding. I mean,
Yeah, no. This
that's
is
a 10. That's a 10 on the scale of you are the worst.
Yeah, this is a sociopath, and I assure you, you want nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with it.
This is one of those people that when she first heard that and the money was going towards cancer, she was like, does she even really have it? You know what I mean? She's that person who would question everything.
Oh, what does that
like
have to do with
that. Uh-huh. Sa?
I gotta say, sister has cancer.
Oh, yeah, I have insurance.
What does that have to do with me?
Yeah, GoFundMe.
Wow, right?
Man, oh man. This is red flags all through.
Of course.
This woman is not going to get married before the end of the year, and possibly not at all if this happens with the next guy.
Dan, I'm telling you, this guy's going to get married. This guy's going to get married to this chick. You know why? Because he's even asking the question, am I the a-hole?
Yeah, well, I mean, like we're only seeing the surface of what she's done. Believe me, this person under every opportunity she can, she is manipulating this dude and sociopathically making somehow him feel guilty or him feel like it's his fault.
For him to even ask the question.
Yeah, this woman
That's
does not
crazy.
love anything about you, man.
This is so bad that this didn't even need to be typed out. This didn't even need to be sent in. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't even have to do this. The first thing he should have said, go F yourself.
I feel
Right at
so
the beginning.
bad for him.
Like Moon said, and he's asking if he's the a-hole.
At what point is the onus on him? Like, hey, man,
He'll break free of it someday and look back and go, "Oh my gosh," and feel like a complete idiot
Yep.
for not seeing every red flag. But that's how it works.
I hope not after they get married and have kids.
He needs
happens.
A friend from when he was a kid to see him for the first time in however long ago. Dude, step back and look at what you're doing
It's
right
hard.
now.
It's hard to tell a friend that.
I know it is.
We've-
That's
we've-
why it should be somebody who's not necessarily in his life right now, like somebody who used to know him that just sees him now. That person can see how startling this is.
Yeah, we've
You
all
know?
seen. We've
You have
all
to have
seen
an
friends-
intervention.
Yeah, we've all seen friends go down this road. You can't stop it.
Now you're right.
You just have to be there and hug them when
She's-
they say, "What?
She's
What was
the
wrong with me?"
cigarettes. She's the cigarettes, and he ain't gonna quit until he's ready. You know?
He's not going to quit until he realizes cigarettes give you cancer." you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things.
Yeah.
Bummer.
She's the drugs, and he's got to realize, man, I got to get off these drugs.
Yeah.
What a bummer, man.
Yeah, it's sad.
His rock bottom with these drugs is going to be getting married to her, and then
That's-
he's going to go, "What did I just do?"
Yeah, that's a vicious one. And usually on those, the "Am I the a-hole?" Like clearly they're the a-hole.
Yeah.
But this is oh man.
Somebody should
so
print this
sorry.
out for him and just change the names and go, "Man, look at this situation," and have him read it. And he's going to realize it's him and go, "Oh my God, what am I doing?"
Right.
Run! Run! I think almost like the Navy SEALs need to go in and kind of extract this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of there.
It's a hostage situation.
Let him detox somewhere.
You got to get a negotiator. You got to get him out of there.
Yep.
You need to have guys on ropes come through the windows and throw a bag over his head and get him out of there.
God, if there's some female that's always liked him, always had a crush on him, now's the time to come forward and
Yeah.
go, "This is where this could be good. This
Or-
could be me and you could be a good
I mean,
situation."
maybe it's one of these, and I think pretty much everybody's got a friend like this in their group that has only been with one woman. And not like that.
Oh,
not like
not like
that.
that,
Not like
no.
that. But only but like one woman is the only one woman. This woman is the only woman that's shown interest in him,
Yeah.
and he's 30 years old.
He's thinking this is it.
And this is it.
Yeah.
I've had no success with women other than this one, who's a manipulative piece of garbage,
Yeah.
and I could do no better than this. And this is what my life is going
I'm
to be.
30 and I'm going to be alone if I don't latch onto this person.
Yeah. Or you're
One
scared.
question that no one's asked yet. Maybe she's is she really, 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 really attractive?
Yeah, that's a good question.
And she does that one thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which you can't find anywhere else.
Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you
Oh,
can.
yes, you can.
Yeah, and it can be better, I promise. Now, at least we can see this as a positive sign that he's taken step one and gone to a public message board on the internet.
Yeah, I guess so.
I know that's
Albeit anonymously.
Yeah, that is step one of him going, is there something awry?
I need a second opinion on this. Sir, you need some help.
Very much so need help.
Yeah, you need an intervention. You need some friends to roll in, and
He needs a really hot
get you out of that.
intervention is
Yeah.
what he needs.
I love that ask, am I the a-hole?
That's the best.
Am I the a-hole on Reddit? Oh, thank you for sending me that, Jeff. That was a
When you
joyous
actually
read.
reply to those and go, wow, I'm like, yep.
Well, even if you think your situation is pretty rough, you go, look at this guy.
Yeah.
This guy's got some problems.
Thank goodness.
It's not all that bad.
Makes me feel better.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody listen to white noise when they sleep?
No.
No, I have before, but no, I don't need it. I mean, I did last night with the rain.
Oh, that didn't put you to bed?
No, there's a piece of, I don't know if it's soffit or fascia. I don't remember which one it is, but it's up by the roof. Just ripped off the house the other day and was hanging there. I didn't even know until a neighbor was like, "Hey, this has been hanging there for like 2 days." So in the process of fixing it, a gutter has been taken down. The gutter, like the piece that's being fixed, is away, and the rest of it is laying on the ground. Well, it just so happens to be laying on the ground where the gutter then spouts the water if it rains down onto the thing. So it's basically like an amplifier. I'm sure our neighbors probably heard it. So as I'm going to bed, I hear, and it's the rain falling off of the roof onto a gutter that's laying, a piece of hollow aluminum on the
Laying
ground.
on the ground, yeah.
So it just sounded like somebody just beating drums.
Oh, you know what I'm excited about? The farmhouse we're building is going to have a metal roof.
Oh, yeah, that's a tin
so
roof.
great.
So, yeah, it's a tin roof. So,
Cool, yeah.
So I was told, when it rains, it's going to sound pretty neat.
Yeah, I've heard like frying bacon, that sort of thing.
I've
Yeah,
stayed
like
in
very relaxing.
If it's like I don't know if it's what's it called?
Insulated
enough, you won't even hear it. Because
Yeah,
I
you
stayed
don't
in a
hear that
place
much.
not long ago that was like that.
Like a tin roof?
Ford rained like crazy, and you couldn't even hear the roof.
Yeah, it sounds cooler outside when you're approaching the house. It's like, wow, that's kind of loud, and you get in, and it's nothing too different.
My Subaru Crosstrek has a sunroof in it, and it's the first. 2 cars ago, I had a sunroof. My last one, which I had for 7.5 years, did not have a sunroof, so I'm still getting used to closing it. And as soon as it started pouring last night, I was sitting on the couch and I went, oh, and I went running outside. But thankfully, it was closed.
Yeah.
But I had one of those moments,
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's either gonna be soaked or I'm cool. One
Every
of the two.
sunroof I've had on a car, I've never used.
Really?
Never
Oh,
used
the
it.
first thing I do is open that sucker up.
I like it in the truck.
I love it.
I mean, I'll take the top off my Jeep, which
Yeah.
I guess is pretty
Mine
much-
just stopped
pretty
working
much
a few
sunroof.
weeks ago.
Really?
Open
Yeah,
or closed?
already.
Hopefully closed.
Yeah, it's closed, thankfully. Yeah.
Oh, man.
But I tried to open it. I'm like, what?
Was the
Jerk.
engine on?
I'll check.
Yeah, check the
Yeah,
engine's
that's a good
on.
call.
I like it. It airs it out without being too loud or too disruptive. Speaking of where you park your cars, oh man, just one of those random things. I'm going to park my car in the driveway in a spot I never do, and just a little gust of wind. The basketball goal fell on my car.
No, there it is.
That's the nightmare. Happened to
it is.
me.
There it is.
Jeff called it.
Yep.
I never parked there either. I
Jeff
never
called
parked there. It wasn't 2 minutes before or after I got home.
How bad?
And it dented the door pretty bad.
It was pretty windy on Saturday.
Enough to, this was Friday. It wasn't even windy yet. I mean, it was a little windy.
But I mean, think about it. It's up there and it's a flat surface, and it just
Guess
hits
so,
it
man.
like a sail.
But
I
of
guess.
the one time I parked my truck there.
Well, that's what messed up Jeff's Hyundai.
Yep. That's why
Basketball net.
yeah, came down. The metal hoop hit the trunk, and I stood it back up, and I looked at my car, and I was cussing at my car, and as I was standing there, it fell back down again, right as I was standing there.
Well,
So time number 2 may have been my fault.
somebody told me about this white noise thing. And I'd heard of people falling asleep to white noise, and I don't have a problem falling asleep. I'm so tired. My problem is staying asleep.
Yeah, same here.
Like I have a problem staying asleep, not going to sleep, but true white noise. Do you know what true white noise is? It's the hissy, fizzing sound of all the frequencies that humans can hear being fired off randomly and at the same intensity. That's white noise.
So that's different than just like generic static, or is that the same thing? You know what I'm saying? Like in between frequencies on a radio.
I think it's different.
Okay, that's what I thought. What you're talking about seems a little less abrasive.
And listen, there are a ton of apps that you could download on your phone, Apple, Android, and help you go to sleep that way. Whether it be the white noise or nature sounds you could play, or you could play the sounds of rain.
Yeah, I've done the rain. I've done the rain in the ocean and the birds or the forest floor or whatever it is. I've done those before.
There's one app called the Bedtime Fan app that's got more than 3 million downloads. I mean, these things are really popular. And the theory is that these noises, white noise or whatever, bird sounds, drown out other sounds that could bother you, would bother you. Also, listening to the same sound every night may trigger some kind of Pavlovian response where people would learn to associate
Right.
that sound with sleep.
Even hormonally, like melatonin is sort of triggered by this.
Listen, Moon will be walking in the forest. He hears a bird chirp. He's down.
4.
Down.
Man, you're in the woods forever. How many miles did you do? 4. I fell
I
asleep.
hope it's soft ground. Here I go.
See, here's the problem. Now scientists are saying this is a bad idea. Like these bedtime noise apps are bad ideas because one published study says that not allowing your auditory system, your hearing system, to switch off overnight can be harmful to your inner ears. They say you probably want to have a period where your system can wind down, regenerate, and then prepare for the next time being up. Way to go.
Let it go, dummies.
Screwing yourselves up. Yeah, it's the whole staying asleep thing.
Same here.
It gets me. I don't remember the last time I actually had like a restful night's sleep.
Yeah, last night I was lights out right before 9 o'clock.
I mean, how many times are you up?
I'm up at midnight.
When you wake up, how long are you up?
Long enough to get up and pee and then lay back down, and normally I'll fall right back asleep.
I wake up, check the time, and then go back to sleep.
Oh, yeah, I will. Obviously, I'll check the time, yeah. And then I do the math in my head as I'm walking to the bathroom, how much longer I got.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I woke up last night around 1:15, and I go, cool, got a little over an hour to go.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing how if you have an hour or more, you're good, but if it's just under an hour, you're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
49 minutes.
Damn it. Well, even then, I'm like, okay, all right, fine.
I can deal with it. And then you start assessing, what do I have after the show?
Yeah.
What time could I be home?
Then you start playing the games of, should I get up? All right, fine, I'm going to get up.
Yeah.
And now rolling into the tough times. We're rolling into tough times of getting up.
Yep.
It just seems darker than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even though middle of the night's middle of the night.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it just seems darker than normal.
Yeah, and yesterday with the storm rolling in, I wasn't paying attention to the time and just looked outside and saw it got really dark. So instantly, I started getting tired.
What time is this at?
It was like 3-something. I looked at the clock finally. I'm like, oh, it's only 3. I'm okay. I don't have to worry about going to bed yet.
Well, they say 4 o'clock on Sunday is the time you start dreading Monday.
Yeah.
4 o'clock Sunday is when you start dreading Monday and the work week.
Yeah, that's, it's funny you say that because that's when I start show prepping, food prepping and stuff like that. And when I get out 5 of this and 5 of that, I go, yep, working 5 days this week. Damn
But
right.
hey, nice to see y'all.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Thanks for tuning in.
Hey,
Great to
thanks for
see you this
coming.
morning, man.
We got a good show today.
Piece of garbage.
We got some Riz Show prize packs to give away and 6-time fun facts to get to. We'll let you know about the Riz Show Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge, how that turned out, huh? Huh? Are we happy or are we sad? But first, the Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service. Carrying a curbside delivery, Arvind Gabali from Ellisville.
All right.
Arvind is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Arvind is a local business owner of Team Z MMA in Chesterfield. Loves St. Louis community and loves the Riz Show. He is a loyal listener, has been submitting to be on Team Riz since we started it. Arvind, today is your day.
Look at you.
Loves me and my sense of humor, Burton and his clever jokes, and, of course, your Daisy Dukes, which
Still have them.
get those out every once in a while.
Yep.
You sleep in those, don't you?
I do, right? But the button on my head just hurts. Am I wearing them wrong?
Patrico and his opinions, Moon and his phlegmatic analysis of everything. Phlegmatic.
Oh, that's like a person. Like I'm easygoing. I'm loving. I'm a big picture kind of guy.
Phlegmatic?
Yeah,
that
that's
has nothing to do with phlegm.
no. That's one of the what do they call it? The There's like sanguine.
It's frankincense and myrrh.
No. Sanguine,
right?
Melancholic, phlegmatic. Shoot,
Chlamydia. Chlamydia is the other
No,
one.
I think that's a compliment. I think he's talking about one of the four personality traits. And thank you, I appreciate that.
And he says, of course, King Scott. Yep, he's on the show.
He's the one who gave me the cheese grater for my feet.
For personality
Remember
types.
that? Yeah.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
PHLEGMATIC.
I got to make sure I'm not being insulted. Okay, phlegmatic.
Phlegmatic.
Having an unemotional and stolidly calm disposition.
There you go.
That's what I was
said it
thinking.
wrong. I thought it was phlegmatic.
It's the most stable temperament. Yeah, that's what it is. The four temperaments. Calm, easygoing people who are not plagued with the
Phlegmatic.
emotional outbursts, exaggerated feelings, anger, bitterness, and unforgiveness as our other
Oh, wow. I
temperaments.
totally disagree with that.
Wow.
Well,
Arvind. That's
Arvind.
okay. You can think what you want. I'm
It's
phlegmatic.
Arvin's. It's
Arvind Gabali from Ellisville is the Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. Yes, Jeff.
Quick shout out to Team Riz member VJ, who's
Oh, Mr.
huge
Bomarito,
fan, huge fan of the show. He says, I know you guys don't do shout outs, but you could give a shout out to my wife, Georgia. Give her well wishes. She's going in for surgery today, and she could use all the best wishes that we can. So,
Got your back, Georgia.
good wishes to her.
No, we don't do shout-outs.
Sorry.
It's 6:43. Jeff has your crap on celebrities after the break. First look at the traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle 270 northbound past Manchester Road. Right shoulder is affected there. Also an accident 64 westbound before Kings Highway, and the two right lanes are closed. Point forecast, 40% chance of rain today, high around 50. Cloudy tonight, low in the 40s. 41 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
You want to go to the movie so bad? You can rent the whole place out if you want now. Bruce Willis is back as John McClane, and the annual list of clickbait celebrities that's going to give you a virus.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next. Stay there. I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another
Well,
$250
have you ever-
check?
Not people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest
Yeah, they
for a
have.
couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for
I
free.
loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion?
Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. So we got the sex toy of the week coming up, and chances are you could find this particular sex toy at Patricia's. All the latest and greatest when it comes to, adult toys you could find at Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, all that stuff. Are you looking for a naughty costume? Not stuff to go, door to door with the kids and trick or treat. I'm talking about a naughty costume for the bedroom. Go to Patricia's. Talk to an employee. If you have any questions, they're there to help out, not to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. And you got 3 locations, very convenient. St. Peter's to the Cave Springs exit. On Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, which is the location that Jeff went to buy the King Scott's, their sex wedge. Also at the corner of Grand and Gravois. If you're planning a bachelor or bachelorette party, Patricia's is where you go for your supplies. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your
Yeah,
fingers.
some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever. My
Let's
sister,
rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
not doing
pick,
this?
Scott, you pick
No, I
what
gotta
number you
control
want.
this.
I'll do.
I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean
hold
exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you
Here we
mean
go.
that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can
We should do
easily
a
roll
drawing.
over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do
Let's
this.
plot names.
We'll do this, and then the
Let's
loser
plot
of this one,
names.
I
the
wanna-
loser of
everyone
this one
wants to see
steps
you
out
get
and you're in.
shocked.
Why me?
Because we like
You got a
seeing
1 in
you get
4
shocked.
chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and
Okay.
then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4.
Okay.
All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Put my
Here we
finger
go.
in this.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on, hang on.
I know it.
Right
They're
or
off.
left
They'll
finger?
go on. They'll go on.
Somebody
What's
put a
ready?
microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready. Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I
Go.
don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around,
Oh, here
going
goes,
around.
it's got a light that
Lights have
shows it.
disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
everybody.
Victory Men's Health. This is the place where they drew my blood. They found out that I had low testosterone. They found out that I was vitamin D deficient, that my body wasn't taking certain vitamins the way that they would like to see them take them. So what they did was they put me on my own personalized plan. King Scott on his own personalized plan. Jeff Burton on his own personalized plan. So what do? Do you go in and say, give me the Patrico, give me the Burton? No, that's not what happens. You go in and you let the board-certified urologist draw your blood and then look at your blood work. The panel that comes back is absolutely impressive. And they will come up with a plan that is designed specifically for you. Your body is different than me. We can be the same height, the same weight, look the same, but our body types are going to be different. That's just how things work.
How was that?
That's the human body. Victory Men's Health knows that. And they'll set you up on a plan that'll make you feel better than ever. Fellas, if you suffer from erectile dysfunction or maybe baldness or adult acne, they've got you covered there as well. Go to Victory Men's Health, 2 locations in O'Fallon, Illinois, and in Town and Country. You can go online at victorymenshealth.com and see what they can offer you. How are you going to feel when you're done with Victory Men's Health? Awesome. The best that you've ever felt, the best you that you can be. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Before that you get struck.
Well, then you take 4.
All right.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be.
You better just switch it to 4. Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we
everybody
go.
Jumped out.
God.
If it hits this, oh God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love
Here
it.
we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go, here we go. Who's it gonna be?
His headphones flew off.
It was Tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster
All right,
than the
now,
first time.
hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you 2, or with you 3, and then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
need a
today
winner
will not
today.
get shot.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
in.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right. All right.
See us on the camera?
Yeah, all right. We should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. Is that bad?
Now we're doing it on 3.
What
Oh,
number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're out.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1,
3
2, and 3.
are the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1, man.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh, boy. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop, don't touch me.
Stop, don't talk. What a stupid
Wait, where are you
game.
going? We got one more
it is.
game.
It's in my
We got one
bicep.
more game. Yeah.
It's in my bicep.
We got one more game.
The winner.
No, you
I'm the winner.
didn't win.
No, I'm the
Jeff,
winner.
it's between Jeff and
You're
you.
taking too long.
Fine.
We could be co-champions.
Oh, boy. Here we go. We'll find out who the champion
Where are
is.
we going? 1 and 2?
1 and 2. 1
How
and
bad
2.
does it hurt? How bad is
Here
it
we go. Here we go.
How bad is it?
Going.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Who's going to win?
Size. Come on, just do it already. Just do it already.
It's in my tricep.
I felt it right here. How did I do that right here? Damn it. Can't win anything around
Dude,
here.
okay, so out of the 4 of us that got shocked, that's no joke, right?
No, that is
I
brutal.
mean, it is.
I don't like it.
We should try our toes one day.
Oh, that's a good game. We do that again.
Finger
So it looks like this, work from home thing is going to be the new normal for a lot of people. And one consequence of that is the increased demand for IT support specialists as companies are struggling to support their remote workforce. This is good news for you because you are interested in starting a career in technology. Centric Training can train you as an IT support specialist and then help place you in one of these jobs that could lead to a great career in managing computer networks, working with cloud technologies, and even cybersecurity. And because Centric's hands-on program focuses only on technology, Centric can train you in just 4 months. I mean, you may be on your way to a job that you hate. There's no chance for getting a raise or a promotion. You dread going in. This is the kick you need, the kick in the tush you need. Do something you love. Make some good money. Even if you have no IT experience. So call Patrick Nealon at Centric today and find out if an IT career is right for you. 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. Or go to centric.com/STL. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric could make it your future.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerberg to make the perfect salmon meal. Mmm.
Hey,
Hey,
Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
All right.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7.
All right, you like salmon, right?
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. We'll play 3 and 5 and give away some Riz Show prize packs. As far as the Riz Show Pick'em Challenge goes, and Moon's got his abacus out.
Yes.
Put that thing away, will you?
Okay, let me slide this. Okay.
So it looks like, well, first off, it looks like the program didn't count the Jets-Dolphins game.
Yeah, for some reason that didn't register. I'm not sure if that's a glitch in the Matrix here.
I think so. Let's assume that
but
everybody picked the Dolphins, which they should have.
Which they did. Everybody on both teams picked the Dolphins.
Because that's a win for everybody.
Yes.
So,
which I did count when I go over the scores. That is in the rankings.
All right. So without getting into individual scores and who's getting shot on the Riz Show,
yeah,
we do have a final score: Riz Show versus Fastlane.
Indeed, we do. Yes.
So if you guys listening would, well, all right. Let's get the score first.
You just want the final scores? Okay.
Start with the Riz Show. Riz Show.
Team Riz. 37.
37 points.
37 correct picks.
37 correct picks. And Team Fastlane.
Team Fastlane has 33.
Oh, that'd be last.
Sorry.
Is that last? That's last.
Oh, sorry.
You
last.
stupids.
Oh, stupid.
So we're down to 4. We just have 4.
It's
Magic number
6-1. 6 wins.
Dang.
For the Riz Show,
They
1 win.
Terrible
For the
sports.
Fastlane.
That is embarrassing.
Wow.
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
And they want to be my sports guys.
I believe the program director of that radio station, which happens to be the program director of this radio station, should have a sit down today and say, you are embarrassing the whole ESPN.
Yeah,
He
he's
actually
proud
told-
and embarrassed all in the same
He
moment.
told me he wants us to actually lose this so somebody can actually do that show, for them once.
How embarrassing.
Wow.
And I know those guys
No,
are
I
probably,
believe Scott said that.
those guys are probably still sleeping. So go to social media and make sure you message them now. So when they wake up and they look at their text messages and social media messages, they know first thing they lost.
They may be up because I don't know what time the batting cage is open.
Just getting some early swings in.
Wow, it's 6-1. Holy cow.
Yeah, it looks like it's about either 9 or 10 a.m. that the batting cage is open, so they're not up yet. You're right.
I think we could be a little braggadocious now.
Oh, yeah.
Just not too much.
It's turned from funny trash talk into, this is real now. Man. This is real. We're good, and you're terrible. I'd imagine losing feels terrible, but I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, boy.
Man.
Losing to us, can you imagine? Wow. Wow. Shame. You have brought great shame.
Yeah.
Great shame to the ESPN label. Great shame.
Actually, ESPN may be dropping their affiliate because of this. I'm not really sure.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Holy cow. And me calling them stupids was bad. You just came in with a 1-2.
Oh, it's 5-1 or 6-1?
Well,
Who
that was
cares?
just week 6, so, right?
So 5-1.
So 5-1.
Okay,
Yeah.
5-1. Thank you, Caleb, for correcting me.
The magic is
I'm already assuming we'll win next week.
Right.
yeah, the magic number is down to 4 though.
Okay,
what matters.
fine. It's 5-1. Still 5-1.
It's too many numbers, but they all line up to be win.
I'm already counting
Win.
next week as a win.
Oh, boy. Thankfully, you're not getting cocky, though.
No. Oh, it's only 5-1. Okay, let's not get cocky, fellas.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, good job, guys. Good job. Good job.
And also
Good
to you.
job, Team Riz. Good job, Team Riz. All right. Great news.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, today is October 19th. Back in the day, 103 years ago, 1917, women volunteers from the Salvation Army deep-fried the first donut during World War I for American troops in France. 52 years ago, 1968, Jimmy Page's New Yardbirds renamed themselves the Led Zeppelin. And this is after Keith Moon from The Who said they'd go over like the proverbial lead balloon. 43 years ago, 1977, the supersonic Concorde made its first landing in New York City. It was retired in November of 2003. 38 years ago, 1982, John DeLorean was arrested in L.A. for a $24 million cocaine scheme aimed at salvaging his bankrupt sports car company. He was tried, and he actually was acquitted. And the DeLorean was the car used in Back to the Future. 37 years ago, 1983, the Senate approved a bill making the third Monday of January a federal holiday honoring Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. It was signed into law 2 weeks later by Ronald Reagan. 35 years ago, 1985, Take On Me from A-ha hit number 1 on the pop singles chart. And 10 years ago, 2010, Tom Bosley, a.k.a. Mr. Cunningham from Happy Days, died at the age of 83. And that's what happened back in the day. Boy, it's the worst when you start bragging about something and you get the numbers wrong.
Yeah.
Like I'm bragging at 6-1.
It doesn't matter.
God,
You got the W.
that's like a misspelling on a trashy Twitter message.
Nah, all you gotta do is say scoreboard.
All right, Garrett, I get it. Scores 5-1. Okay. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. The top at the box office, Honest Thief, that's Liam Neeson's deal, $3.7 million. That won the box office. And that Robert De Niro War with Grandpa earned another $2.5 million, which is a 31% earnings drop from the first weekend.
Who would go see that? Like, who is interested in that movie? Where De Niro plays a grumpy grandpa.
I haven't gone to a movie since March, and I'm going to go to a grumpy grandpa De Niro movie.
You're going to risk getting sick to go to that piece of garbage.
Now,
Let me see what the Rotten Tomatoes scores. I bet you it's not great.
and while you are looking that up, talking about risking going to a movie theater, if you don't want to risk it, you can now rent an entire movie theater to play whatever movie you want, and it's just you and 19 other friends.
30%. Yikes.
Yeah, they're doing private movie screenings at AMC theaters for $99 a piece. You can bring up to 20 people. Now, if you want popcorn, then it goes up to $7,000, of course.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Yeah. Now, you can add one food and one drink as well, and you can use a microphone to introduce the movie. And other theater chains have been doing this. AMC is just joining the fray, if you will.
I did see a good movie on Friday. A movie called Opening Act, or The Opening Act.
Yeah, how was it? Was it good?
It was good. It's really good. It's about, it's the kid who plays Jin Yang from Silicon Valley.
Yeah, this is the one we talked about Friday, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
he is like an open mic stand-up guy. Gets an opportunity to be the MC one weekend at a comedy club, opening up for Cedric the Entertainer. who's apparently this big, in the movie he plays a, big comic, big time comic with a TV show and all that stuff.
Right.
And it's like, it's as if somebody were emceeing at Helium Comedy Club. You got 2 shows on Thursday, 2 shows on, or 1 show on Thursday, 2 shows on Friday, 2 shows on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. Goes through the weekend of this open micer who gets the opportunity to MC. And things do not go as planned for him. And the best is when they go to morning radio. They do the Friday morning radio rounds.
Yeah.
And it's them coming to a place like this.
I remember in the trailer, the girl was like, "That's not funny." Like to him when he's trying to be funny on the radio. Wow, what would you give it, grade-wise, ratings-wise?
Since I love that whole stand-up comedy world, I mean, I give it an A-.
Huh.
Yeah, really good. And it's done by a comic.
Right.
Like a comic, actually.
What's it called again?
The Opening Act.
Okay.
That Ken Jeong is in it as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. And it's got some people that have been on this show. Bill Burr was on the old show. Whitney Cummings is in it.
The Jin Yang guy on his stand-up, one of his first jokes is like, when I'm out and about, people are always like, is that him? Is that him? Is that him? And then every once in a while, somebody will get brave and come up and be like, "You're Ken Jeong, right?" I was like, no, that's a different guy.
Craft services on movie sets. We all know what those are. They go through a lot of product during a major movie shoot, right? Or a video shoot, whatever. The producers of No Time to Die, the James Bond movie, went through 8,400 gallons of Coca-Cola, and none of it was consumed. They used all of that sticky stuff to make a motorcycle stunt safer. Daniel Craig actually came up with the idea, and it cost over $71,000. The movie's out in April now, after being delayed a couple of times. So they had this stunt where the motorcycle was supposed to fly over something and lay on cobblestones, which are notoriously slick. So they spray Coca-Cola, 7,400 gallons of Coca-Cola over the place and makes it sticky.
Brilliant.
Did the motorcycle stunt, and on top of that, when they sprayed it all off, the cobblestones were cleaner than they've ever been before because everything stuck to the Coca-Cola.
I don't want to know how the sausage is made.
It was Daniel Craig's idea, which I thought was pretty cool. He's like, let's make this stunt safer for my stunt guy when he does this.
He's like, trust me, I have 2 first names.
Yeah. Bruce Willis is coming back, or has come back, as John McClane for a brand new TV commercial.
I saw this yesterday during one of the football games.
It's pretty fantastic. It's up on the blog now if you want to check it out. Advanced Auto Parts Die Hard Battery commercial. It was on during Green Bay versus Tampa Bay. Green Bay, Tampa Bay. It's about 2 minutes long. Vent crawling, explosions, and other people from the movie. Check it out.
I thought it was a new Die Hard movie at first.
Did you really?
It's the Die Hard Battery.
Well, you wanted the quiet life, John. Dead batteries, empty streets.
Oh, there's explosions.
Welcome to Advanced Auto Parts.
I need one of those. Is there another way out?
She looks up at an air vent. He's like, oh, okay.
Did you know we have free installation?
It's a good commercial, and put it up on the blog if you could.
Okay.
Yeah, and a couple of the guys from the movie are in it too, which
Was Samuel L. Jackson in it?
What was his
like
character?
him.
Theo?
No, I don't think so.
Theo and Argyle are both in it. But I think the guy with the glasses is who you were thinking may have been Samuel L. Jackson, because I thought the same thing.
He was in like a crane.
Yeah. I think that's the Theo guy, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I watched Die Hard with a Vengeance.
His name is Zeus.
Zeus.
In With a Vengeance.
That was on the other day, and that's my favorite of the Die Hards.
Oh, by far, me too. And I know a lot of people say, no, number 1 is supposed to be the best, and blah, blah, blah. Number 3 just connected with me, better. It was a timing thing. Maybe I was too young for number 1. I mean, I love number 1.
Number 1's great. But number 3 is the one with Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, dude.
And it's the one they have to run throughout New York, kind of solving the little riddles.
Yeah, you're Fort Knox, like that. The whole thing. I could act that whole movie. I've seen it so many times. I liked it so well.
When they're going up to the people kind of injecting their necks with whatever kind of thing, is that them killing them, or is that them putting them to sleep?
I just assumed they're killing people. Right?
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
Really? Of all the stuff that happens in that film or any of those films.
Oh, that's sad. Back in 2018, Kevin Hart quit as the host of the upcoming Oscars because somebody found some homophobic jokes from like many, many years ago. Didn't hurt his career. He's doing all kinds of commercials now. He's done plenty of things since then, and now he's going to be hosting the newly revamped Muscular Dystrophy Association telethon. Remember, they stopped doing that 6 years ago?
Is that Jerry Lewis?
When they had a kind of a falling out with Jerry Lewis. A different version of this. It's not going to be a marathon. It'll be 2 hours long, and it's going to be on YouTube. And not surprisingly, Kevin Hart's like, I'm going to take it easy. I'm not going to do a whole bunch of really, really like off-color jokes or anything like that. So it'll be on YouTube this time around. And I believe it's going to be this Saturday. If you were looking to watch that Simpsons annual Treehouse of Horror episode, that was supposed to be on last night. It was postponed due to Game 7 of the World Series, so they've rescheduled that for November 1st. I know you guys really, really dig that, so November 1st on that. Zachary Ty Bryan, do you know that name?
Yeah, that's a kid from Home Improvement.
Yeah.
He's the older, is it not Randy? Who was the older?
Brad. Well, Brad's 39 now, just got divorced, and he's probably still in jail because he strangled his girlfriend during an argument on Saturday outside of his apartment in Eugene, Oregon. He and his wife, Carly, just announced that they're separating after 13 years of marriage. Apparently, he already has a new girlfriend who already is mad at least once because he's assaulted her. He said when the officers arrived, they found him sitting outside and his girlfriend at a neighbor's apartment. He's accused of assaulting her, quote, impeding her breathing, and taking her phone away when she tried to call the authorities. So last I checked, he was still in jail, and the girl refused medical treatment, but she seems to be okay.
Well, I wonder, does he have to work anymore? Does he have to work?
It said in this article he hasn't acted in over 10 years. So whether or not he works, I don't know. But
I mean, did he make enough money on that show, which was, that was a long-running show.
Long time ago,
and I'm sure those kids got paid pretty well.
Yeah. It's like, what was the name of the one, Malcolm in the Middle guy?
Frankie Muniz?
Yeah, he's that guy that, remember, he said he really doesn't never have to work ever again since that.
He also did movies.
Yeah, well, I know, but he has gone on record as saying he could live off of that Malcolm in the Middle money because he did it right. Like he didn't spend it or something to that.
He was the lead, right?
Yeah, he was definitely the lead. You don't know the actor's name, his siblings' actors' names. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there was three of them in Home Improvement, and Brad was not the draw.
No, he wasn't.
The middle kid was.
It was the other three.
The little cute one.
Yeah, it was the other three first namer.
Yeah, and then Raven Simone is the one who said that she has never touched her Cosby money.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
That's right. Yeah,
JTT.
I told you his three first names.
This is going to show the difference between me and all you guys. When I say the name Rob Riggle, what do you think of?
Old school.
I think of the one where he gets tased. Right?
Old school.
Yeah. Is that where he gets tased?
In the face.
In the face.
I think of him as one of the hosts of Holy Moly.
I like him. I
think he's great, too.
He does the Sunday football picks. And
yeah.
He's a former Marine.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
You know who doesn't like him? His wife of 21 years. Just filed for divorce.
Well, I mean, it could be amicable.
It says irreconcilable differences. They got married back in April 13th in 99. She lists as May of this year as the separation date. They got a couple of daughters. They're both teenagers. She's asked for joint custody and spousal support. She also wants the car wash that she purchased in 2014 as separate properties. They got 2 houses. She wants them both. Several bank accounts. She wants all that. And their interest in a vodka and a whiskey company, too.
That
so
seems
she wants
to be a big investment thing with some celebrities. Car washes.
Oh, really?
Who's
the other one that has is it Magic Johnson's got car washes?
It's Walter White.
Yeah,
Walter White had car washes.
Famous
car
guy with
wash,
one.
yeah.
He's crushing it from what I know.
I thought
I think that's a pretty good investment for.
No,
laundering?
Magic Johnson had movie theaters. That's what it was.
You think you put those things up and they run themselves?
As an former employer of Waterway Gas and Wash, that is not true. Ask the Dubinsky family. I got the annual list of celebrities who are most likely to give you a virus. These are the ones that if you click on it, you think, oh, yeah, you're going to see something nude, but really your computer gets screwed up. And it's very, very random, as a matter of fact.
I was going to guess Tommy Lee was number one.
No, that's an actual virus.
We're not talking about that.
Jason Derulo, for some reasons on the list. Kate McKinnon from Saturday Night Live. Julia Roberts. Jimmy Kimmel. Taylor Swift. Justin Timberlake. Mariah Carey. Has anybody seen the meme, Mariah Carey meme? If you take, who's the guy with the mask? Is it not Jason? One of the horror guys that kills everybody. Not the one with the hockey mask, but the other one.
Michael Myers?
Michael Myers, if you put a woman's wig on him, it's Mariah Carey.
Pull it up.
Look it up.
What?
It's hilarious.
By the way, not old school. It's Rob Riggle. In the face is Hangover.
Oh, Hangover. Sorry.
yeah, that's
sorry,
what the article said.
Thank
I thought
you, VJ.
everybody was going to
Hangover.
yell Hangover.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Hangover.
But look that up. It's hilarious.
I don't know why I thought old school. Hangover. Yes.
Mariah Carey, Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Have you seen it?
Yes, this is so good.
Oh man, that
So
is,
brutal.
That is pretty brutal.
Gosh.
Oh my God. Oh.
Man.
Isn't that great? All these years and nobody ever thought of that.
Well, I think there's a little doctrine.
I mean, look at
It's
the
not.
cheeks.
Don't you ruin my party. Yeah, look at those cheeks. Also on the list, Blake Lively, Sean Diddy Combs, and number 1 is Anna Kendrick.
I watched last night, caught the last half hour of, or last half of the show, Supermarket Sweep, the new one.
Yes, I feel like I've watched a whole episode because the amount of promos that I saw.
Yeah,
all day.
it's all right.
It's all right. Is she a little over the top?
Leslie Jones is the host.
It's her shtick, is being over the top,
Yeah,
right?
she's over the top.
Here's your opportunity to criticize my parenting, but my kids, or my son started watching Cobra Kai, and he swears up and down it's the best show ever made.
My son watched the whole thing too.
Dude, he watched. He's like, "Will you watch it? Sit down and watch it with me, Dad?" And I was like, "I thought you don't like rewatching stuff." He's like, "But it's so good. I will rewatch Cobra Kai. I want to watch it. When's season 3? Oh, January 8th, or whatever it is." He knows everything about
He
Cobra
watched
Kai.
the whole thing too.
All right.
And I was like, are you sure you should be watching this? Because
That's what I said.
when I watched it, it was pretty inappropriate, but okay.
Yeah, you know what he
As
said?
long as you're not bothering me.
You know what he
okay.
said? He goes, "There's no sex, Dad." And I was like, "Okay." And he goes, "It's just cursing. I hear that everywhere." And I was like, "Oh, okay, great point, I guess."
He's got a point. I mean, there's some sexual innuendo and some,
but he's probably not catching that.
adult humor.
You know what I mean? Think about the innuendo of movies that you see now that you realize you saw as a kid, and 40% of it went over your head. It didn't even register.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That hammer, hammering that nail into that wood. Now I know what they mean by
Yeah,
that.
perfect example is my son put on Ace Ventura 2 yesterday, and it was listening to that. First of all, like, I love Ace Ventura. I love Ace Ventura 2, but some of it is so sticky, and there's a ton of innuendo in there. Ton of, like, sexual references that my son, there's no way he's catching any of that.
Did you like the end of Cobra Kai?
I haven't seen any of it yet.
You haven't seen any of it?
I saw the first episode and a half.
I'll just say.
And I like it.
Did you see it, Scott?
I'm in the middle of season 2 right now.
I'll just say having Jar Jar Binks in it was a bit unnecessary, but okay.
Oh, Jar Jar is the key.
Major star finally?
Jar Jar is the key.
Taylor Swift was on that list of clickbait, and she's doing something extra special or just a little bit more for her fans like she always does. I don't know if, Moon, you want to try this, but first of all, she's actually selling physical CDs, and she sat down and she signed a whole bunch of them that you can purchase on her website for $25 a piece. Some of them have cat hair and wine stains on them because she was drinking when she was signing them.
She's just
And
like
she got
us.
a little
Cute.
wine on them, some little
just
cat
like
hair.
us.
It's just like you guys. I can't believe it.
fun.
It's unbelievable. In case you missed it, if you're into the CMTs, they announced a brand new category for this year, and maybe this will come over to the rock genre too. Quarantine Video of the Year they're going to do this year.
Huh.
Quarantine Video of the Year. There are 10 nominees, and all of them released videos that were considered unconventional and virtual ways that showcased a whole new side of their artistry.
Well, I guess it's a way to have fun with it.
Man, I hope they include Goldfinger in the rock stuff.
Yeah, if they that's what I'm saying. I wonder if maybe they'll do the rock
Well,
side of it. Who
CMT
knows?
is what? Country
That's
music?
country, yeah. That's just the country side of
We
it.
did a dozen of those things, and they were fun. They were awesome.
Do you guys have any songs that you just don't want to play anymore live? Like songs that you guys just hate?
Sure, everybody does.
I got 15 artists who hate their own songs. And I know you guys know some of these.
It's not, and here, I don't know if this is prefaced with this. It's not necessarily that we hate our songs. It's that sometimes they're not as fun to play. But, you know, people say, like, what's your favorite song? What's your favorite song that you've written or whatever? That would probably be a different song than my favorite song to perform. Because some of it is just about the reaction of the crowd or the difficulty in
Well,
in
this
the
is more
execution.
like the Beastie Boys, "Fight for Your Right to Party." They turned into exactly what they were making fun of in the song.
Right.
So so the message was lost.
So
kind of
Beastie
thing.
Boys, I know, has mentioned that they hate the song "Girls."
Well, there was "Fight for Your Right to Party" is that definitely one. That's
Well,
on
I
this
remember
list,
they
yeah.
I'm pretty sure well before Adam passed and all that, they said that they wouldn't,
the
they weren't
message-
playing
they
that
didn't like
anymore.
the messaging.
Also, Billy Joel is probably on that list with
Didn't Start the
Start the
Fire
Fire because the lyrics are so difficult. Right?
Yeah, no, it's not on
that's a
this
great
particular,
one.
but I only have 15 of them. So Smells Like Teen Spirit from Nirvana for exactly what I just said. He was like, we turned into exactly what we were making fun of. He used to say, quote, I literally want to throw my guitar down and walk away every time that we had to play that. And I know you knew this one, Guns N' Roses. What's the song?
Sweet
they
Child
had?
of Mine.
Sweet Child of Mine, yep. And Slash says he, quote, hated it for years, but it would cause such a reaction I finally gotten to appreciate it.
Well,
and that
lick-
is their only #1 song in the
that
U.S.
lick at the beginning is just a warm-up. Was just Slash warming up, and they're like, what's that? Let's record that. And that became the opening lick of Sweet Child of Mine.
Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin, same thing. What about Metallica? What's one? There's probably more than one with theirs, but they avoided playing the song for decades until they did Ride the Lightning in full at Orion Fest.
I would say everything before the
Orion
Black
Fest.
Album.
Orion. It says right there.
No, but it's
Orion.
it'd be something from Ride the Lightning.
Yeah, it's got to be everything from before the Black Album when it got really good.
Well, it's something from that record. So what's on Ride the Lightning is from the Bell Tolls?
Nope. I myself, not being a massive Metallica fan, I know their radio songs, and I don't know that I've ever
what is it?
Escape.
Oh, I don't know that song.
Okay.
I was in a band where half the members hated playing the most popular Amazing single that we ever had, and it was interesting to watch that devolvement of somebody hating. You're like, wait a second, this is what helped us buy houses.
Well, you know, if you hear
That's why-
Tool play sober,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, but
As a Tool fan, you go, all right, there are other songs. But if you're going to your first Tool concert and you go, man, I can't wait to hear the hits, and you don't hear sober, you go, oh.
See, it's weird for the 2SG. I love playing all our songs,
right,
but our
so,
crowd hates the songs that we play.
Every day I hate it.
When you say crowd, you mean your family, right?
Yes, yeah.
The Who, what song?
Pinball Wizard.
Pinball Wizard.
No,
Yeah.
really?
That's the best.
Well,
man.
Pete Townsend said that he called the song awful and the most clumsy piece of writing I've ever done. Beastie Boys, I mentioned, Fight for Your Right. Dio's Rainbow in the Dark. Queen, Don't Stop Me Now. What song by Radiohead do they hate playing?
Karma
Creep.
Police.
Creep. And Oasis shockingly doesn't like to play.
Anything.
Yes. Music in front of humans.
I don't know that
Music
song.
with each other.
Wonderwall, he says, Liam says, I can't stand that effing song. Every time I have to sing it, I want to gag. You go to America and they're like, are you Mr. Wonderwall? You want to chin
I'm so
somebody.
sorry.
Every
See,
time I get
God.
on a private jet that song bought me, I just hate it.
That's such a
I wonder if
jackass.
that guy can even fight.
That's such a jackass way to look at your own career.
Why did Queen hate playing Don't Stop Me Now? I like that song.
I bet you it's because it's difficult live.
Brian May didn't like the song at first. He believed the track celebrated the hedonistic and risky lifestyle Freddie Mercury was living at the time, but the
'Cause I'm
guitarist
having
eventually
a
came
good
around
time.
describing Don't Stop Me Now as a piece of unfettered joy.
That's a great way to put that in an interview, but I bet you it's because they're sloppy, because it was sloppy live.
Well, the whole thing with Billy Joel and We Didn't Start the Fire was if he said that, and it's a great song. It's one of my favorite Billy Joel songs.
Yeah, me too.
But he says if he misses a word or a line, the
It's
whole
over.
song it's over.
It's
Yeah.
over.
Yeah,
it's over.
If you forget one line and take, this is from somebody that forgets every line I've ever written. If you forget one line, you're just falling down the stairs after that. I mean,
Yeah.
try to sing that even with him.
Well, especially since it's so fast.
Yeah.
And it's a timeline of stuff that you've done.
3 more. Warrant's Cherry Pie, obviously. REM, Shiny Happy People. And this one's very surprising.
So Warren hated playing Cherry Pie, the only song that everybody knows from them.
Again, jackass mentality.
I had no intention of writing that song. I want to shoot myself in the head for writing that song.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm
Shiny
sorry
Happy
it
People by
helped your
REM. And then Run DMC. What's the first song you think of with
My Adidas.
No. What's the song that really kind of saved them?
Walk This Way.
Walk This Way. They said it was completely stupid, hillbilly gibberish at first. It took a minute for them to appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
Celebrating birthdays today. Former Fuji Praz is 48. Former SNL cast member Corky Romano. And one of our greatest guests of all time, Chris Kattan, is?
Ooh, 50.
Confused.
Confused.
I'll say
and
60.
50.
Oh, really?
Confused and 50.
50.
It's a big one.
Oh, my God.
South Park co-creator Trey Parker is 51. Mandalorian creator. You know him as Happy Hogan in the Iron Man movies and other Marvel movies. He directed the first 2 Iron Man films, plus Elf, Cowboys and Aliens, and The Jungle Book, and The Lion King. John Favreau is 54 today. Time Pennington from the Extreme Makeover Home Edition, he is 56. Evander Holyfield is 58. John Lithgow, great actor, he is 75. And today would have been Robert Reed's birthday. He was, anybody?
Mr. Brady?
Mr. Brady, Mike Brady on the Brady Bunch. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Brandy Aniston. And today's birthday girl has loved going to the doctor to open up and say, and she's proven that. And 382 fine films, including Big Tool Time. She was in Car Wash Orgy. Derriere, the movie. That's Moovie. She was in Dirty Sex at the Bowling Alley, Fart Fantasy, Thong Panties. She was in Why Don't You Pick on Someone Your Own Size? She was in Public Disgrace. And who could forget her unforgettable role in Pass That Slut Around the Barracks?
Around the Barracks. It's a wartime film, clearly.
Brandy Aniston is 36 years old. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthdays, and that's your crap on celebrities. All right, Scott, load me up the phones.
All right.
We're going to play 3 and 5 after the break. We'll give away some Riz Show prize packs. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Jeff's going to throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. It is 7:22 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Accident 44 westbound before I-64. The right lane is closed to there. Stalled vehicle 270 northbound past Manchester Road. Watch out for the right shoulder. Your point forecast, 40% chance of rain today, high around 50. Cloudy tonight, low in the 40s, 41 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy.
If I told you that I could get you a freshly made calzone that had mozzarella, hot salami, pepperoni, rosemary, basil, veggies, provolone, and had a balsamic ranch dipping sauce on the side, would you be okay with that? Well, good news is that you have the opportunity to get that for yourself by going to Sauce on the Side. All you have to do is go to one of the locations, downtown, Clayton, the Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, or Wentzville. And if you don't want to go to the locations, have them deliver if they're in your area. Or order it to go. Have it curbside ready. Just go online, sauceontheside.com. You can place your order right there. Get some of the appetizers, the desserts, the salads, or one of their everyday specials. If you want that down-core lasagna, you have to get it by the end of October. It's one of their monthly specials. But if you want to talk about freshest of ingredients, they're making the dough for your calzone right now. That's how this works at Sauce on the Side. These are dudes that love food. I mean, honestly, they love food, they love doing things right, and they know how to do calzones. So again, go to any of the locations, downtown, Clayton, the Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, or Wentzville, or just go online and place your order there, sauceontheside.com.
I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! I said, I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine.
I want to tell you about my dentist, Dr. Foley and Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Yeah, I drive from Wildwood over there because they're the best over there. First off, this is not your parents' dentist where you walk in, it's the fluorescent lights and all those medieval tools are laid out on a cold metal tray when you walk in. They make you feel comfortable immediately, even just by the music they play in the place. It's all point music, but massage chairs, Netflix at every chair. Dr. Foley maintains the most innovative and useful technology available. This way they could treat you comfortably. Dr. Foley even went out and spent the money to buy the machine that makes crowns in a day. So if you need a crown, you're not going to be sent home with a temporary. She's always doing what's best for the patients. And if you go to Foley Dental and you mention the Riz Show, you will get free forever whitening when you schedule a wellness visit and you mention the Riz Show. It's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com. So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys.
Yeah.
And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked?
Man,
by
if you
traffic?
are kind of bouncing around the house going, you know what, we're spending so much time here, I see all the things that need to be done, and one of those things is a vanity top or a kitchen countertop, something like that, and you've been putting it off. Man, have I met the guy. You know how you got to have a guy. I got a guy. His name's Rick. Rick and his team at GraniteHeroesSTL.com. That's the website, GraniteHeroesSTL.com. Whether it's granite, marble, quartz, any other natural stone slabs, they're just doing a small vanity top in my house. But, like I said, if you want to do your entire kitchen or whatever, doesn't matter. They can custom fabricate pretty much whatever you want to do. They don't have any of the pre-measured stuff. They come out and they measure for your project, and then they get it done right away. And two very important things: when they come out to measure, they're not going to be there all day. They were at my house for like 15 minutes, and then they'll come back. The quickest turnaround in the industry. Customer service oriented. This is the first advertising they've ever done, and man, 100% growth to date has been a referral based thing, and that says a lot about Rick and his team over there at Granite Heroes. Couple of locations. They do free in-home estimates, FaceTime, Zoom, if that's what's preferred. Handle all the projects, like I said, no matter the size, just a vanity top for me or an entire house. They will get it done right the first time, so they have to keep coming back out. Make your dream kitchen a reality as well. 636-393-0000, GraniteHeroesSTL.com.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Hey, everybody, I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
birthday, Riz. Today's 105.7 The Point.
So we call this rejoin bed the Karate Kid Halloween. It's the flute, the pan flute that really makes it the Karate Kid thing. They were showing, I think it was on Showtime or HBO, it was like a Karate Kid marathon. They showed 1, 2, and 3.
Ooh.
After number 1, I think they're all pretty cheesy. And listen, number 1 is cheesy, but
yeah, it's got its own.
It really falls off.
But it's good. But it's good cheesy.
Yeah, it's fun.
The one in Okinawa.
Fun.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh,
number
love that
3 is
as a
horrendous.
Kid. Which one was number 3?
It was with the younger guy that becomes the sensei at Cobra Kai.
That's where they get the help from the Harlem Globetrotters, right?
No,
I don't think.
No, remember the bonsai tree and
wasn't there one where the main character was a female?
That was the next Karate Kid.
That was
Hilary Swank.
Yeah, dude, and I liked that. I thought she was great.
Nothing beats number 1.
You've seen the remake with Jackie Chan, right?
And Jaden Smith?
Yeah.
No.
It's wonderful.
Really?
It's really good.
It gets universally panned.
Dude, as far as a Karate Kid movie for your kids, it's somewhat updated. It's not bad at all.
I wouldn't even think about seeing that because it was just universally like, this is a terrible movie.
But that's because people our age want something bigger and better. But it wasn't trying to be that. It was trying to sort of remake just a different type of the first movie.
Sully the waters with that. We're having a good time with the original.
No, it was fine. It was good.
We're doing the Cobra Kai
People
thing.
trying to do good things.
We're doing the Cobra Kai thing.
You make a karate movie.
We've gotten fine.
Yeah, how's your Karate Kid movie?
I kind of got sad on Saturday because I saw on my calendar Saturday should have been our Eat and Treat event. That was the whole date. October 17th, Chesterfield Amphitheater was supposed to be our Eat and Treat event for this year. That's where we get all the food trucks out there and a lot of our Rizzuto sponsors, and the kids are dressed up, trick-or-treating, and we're giving out candy and
try to kill me in the dunk booth, all this fun stuff.
We did that a couple of years. Yeah. But it's all to benefit Kids Rock Cancer. And the past couple of years, we've raised quite a bit of money. And I hate since we didn't have an Eat and Treat, that we ignored the charity. We're not doing that. The goal this month is to raise $20,000. And it is the 19th, so we're a little over halfway through, and we're about halfway to the goal. A little over $10,000 raised so far, which thank you guys very much for that. But I mean, we're selling those Hollow Weirdo stickers at First Community for $1. All First Community locations pick up the Hollow Weirdo stickers for $1. The $1 goes to Kids Rock Cancer. Jeff's book, The Watering Hole, in paperback and in hard copy. All proceeds go to charity. We're selling all that Point merch. All proceeds go to the charity. The social cinema event with the Dirtbags and we played Tommy Boy, all that money went to Kids Rock Cancer. So I'm saying we got to have one more blowout event. And we have contacted our friends at Bass Pro Shop. And ladies and gentlemen, we are doing a lock-in.
Yes.
We are locking ourselves. We're locking ourselves in Bass Pro Shop. And that's all I've gotten so far.
This is amazing. This is my dream.
No, you have to come out eventually, Scott.
Dude.
I have to leave?
Just like our conversation from weeks ago, like, what store would you like to be locked in? And he said Bass Pro, and all of us
This
went,
is it.
That's it.
This is it.
That is dream come true.
Yes.
So our friends over at Bass Pro Shop out there in St. Charles, they have been kind enough to give us the store on the night of Friday, October 30th.
I get to run the cash register.
We're going to take over the store, and we're going to raise money virtually for Kids Rock Cancer.
That's great.
This is going to be amazing.
Details forthcoming, like as far as how we're going to do it. But we have the location, we have the day, and we know we're going to raise money for Kids Rock Cancer.
This will be amazing. Amazing.
Boat races.
They said we just cannot do anything, like we cannot swim in the fish tank.
Oh.
And they will be putting the firearms away.
Oh, dang it.
What about the bows? Because I'm actually going to buy a compound bow while I'm there.
They didn't say anything about that. They said the firearms will be away, and we cannot swim in the fish tank. We can maybe feed the fish.
Oh, man. What if one of us has to clean the tank? Scuba gear, go in there, scrub it.
We're going to have run. We're going to run to the place. We're going to be locked inside a Bass Pro Shop. Oh, man. This is the dream.
Yeah.
And you really kind of sold it for me when I went to the one in Springfield.
Unbelievable place.
Because I had said, well, what would be a store to be locked inside of? And you guys were saying Bass Pro Shop. I'm like, nah.
Patricia's would be good.
Yeah, Patricia's would be good.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, until I went to that Springfield store.
Be real tired after that.
And that really turned it around for me. So, we'll virtually raise money on the night of Friday, October 30th. We're going to lock ourselves inside the Bass Pro Shop. We'll have cameras on us, and we'll give you all the details as we get closer. But that will be fun. It's going to be for a great cause.
What if they have camo suits there?
They have got camo everything. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. Are you going to have to be suited up for that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. This is just week 3.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, 5.
No.
Oh,
And once again, thanks to all the Riz Show listeners for what you guys have done so far.
Yeah.
In raising this much money for what a great charity Kids Rock Cancer is. And to get where we're at now without you guys, you guys are always unbelievable. You step up, you answer the Eagle calls. But we got a little bit more to go.
Yep.
Little bit more to go. Let's play 3 and 5. As we do every Monday. We'll throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. We are giving away Riz Show prize packs today. All right, so Jeff will be the facilitator today. And as we always do, we do a couple practice rounds. So who's up first?
Moon is up first.
All right, let me get all set up here. All right, Moon?
Yes.
3 in 5.
Okay.
Moon.
Wait.
Jeff!
Oh, sorry.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Moon.
Jeff!
Give me 3 types of wine.
Merlot, Pinot Noir, Pinot Grigio.
Boom.
Boom. And like that, you're going to Pearl Jam.
Yep.
Yes!
Scott, you're next.
Metallica, please.
Here we go. Oh, and by the way, no ums or ahs to start your answer. Got to say it. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Scott.
3 types of snake.
The violent kind, cobra, and another mean one.
The hell, Connie? I wasn't sure whether the buzzer right at the beginning.
You went for it, and then you went, I don't know.
I don't know what to do here.
What are we doing?
Way to operate in the gray area, Scott.
Yep.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Well, it was good that you gave the example of not getting it right for the listeners. He got it right. You didn't get it right.
I didn't know what to do there.
I don't either. Just hit them both and then move on. I don't know. Or just hit him.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. That is the phone number. Let's go to Terry in Farmington. Good morning, Terry.
All right, Terry jumping the gun.
All right, here we go. 3 and 5.
Terry, give me 3 things to put on toast.
Bread, butter, more bread.
A toast. So that's a toast sandwich?
So you put bread on top of toast.
I guess if you're carbing up.
I'm going to get Moon.
Don't.
No.
No. Hang on, I got to take a drink. A really long drink.
No. Give me an answer on that.
No, I'm taking a
Give
drink.
me an answer on that.
I need some coffee.
Jeff?
I say give it to her.
Okay.
Well, don't give me.
You're lucky, Terry.
If you give me the choice, don't give me a.
I can have my opinions. Fine, you got one right.
Terry, is it Terry?
Terry.
Terry, don't disappoint me, okay?
Terry.
Okay, we got this.
All right. Terry, give me 3 ways to make potatoes.
Mashed, fry,
Oh, no, Terry.
I thought you were going to say bread.
Breaded.
All right, last one, Terry. Come on.
This one's.
I could have. Dang it.
This one's easy. Give me 3 types of tools.
The Singer van kind, the ones you use in your car, and the ones inside.
What?
The ones you use in your car and the ones you use inside.
What was
tools?
What was the first answer?
What was your first
The
answer?
band. The band tool.
Oh.
Okay, I'm giving it to you. Okay, we're done, Terry. All right, congrats.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you
Come
what.
on, man.
Somebody's generous
All right,
today.
hey, we're locking this down right now.
Okay, tighten it up.
You lock it up.
We're tightening it up.
We're
You
tightening
lock it
up the
up.
rules,
And
damn
Moon,
it.
you are the judge.
Okay, watch this.
No more drinking.
No ums or ahs.
It's all Terry's fault.
Tom, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Ray.
Thanks, Tom. Here we go, 3 and 5.
Tom, give me 3 colors to paint your nails.
Red, green, and orange.
There you go, buddy.
Wait a second. Okay, I'll accept that.
All right.
Tom, 3 types of social media apps.
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Damn right.
Right.
Damn right. Another
Let
winner.
me think
Hang on,
about
Tom.
it. Okay, yeah, it's a win.
I'd like you to take this seriously.
I am taking it seriously. Taking it very seriously. That's a win.
Do not make a mockery
Scott,
of 3 and 5.
give him a prize pack.
Scott in Hillsborough, hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Scott. Here we go.
Scott, give me 3 types of milk.
That's absolutely not.
Unless you
Next.
mispronounce cow
Next.
to ow.
Move on. Next one.
Oh, move on. I got it. Here we go.
What's his name? Scott?
Yes.
All right. Scott, give me 3 occasions to buy a greeting card.
Walgreens, Schnuck, and Walmart.
I will not accept that.
Occasions.
3 occasions.
3
No, sorry.
occasions.
Not places you could buy, occasions.
Can you stop by an occasion for me on the way home?
Well, there's the occasion in Fenton.
Hey, does the occasion in Fenton have a drive-through?
That one closed. No.
Mike Afton, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mike. Here we
All
go.
right, Mike,
3 and
this
5.
is an easy one to start off with. Give me 3 types of tree.
Oh, pine, Suzak.
Okay.
What was the last one?
I'm not. I don't.
What was your
I'm
last
not
one
sure.
there?
Sumac.
Smack?
Sumac.
Oh, sumac.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Poison
okay.
sumac.
I'll accept that.
Gotcha.
Sumac,
Okay.
okay.
He says yes.
All
All
right.
right.
Here we
Mike, give me 3 modes of transportation.
A car, bike, bus.
Yep.
He said
okay.
it
Yeah.
was not
Got it.
installed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Got it, Mike.
Just
Hang on.
Keeping the integrity
Success.
of 3 and 5.
Robert Fenton, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Robert. Here we go.
All right, Robert, give me 3 types of jerky.
Teriyaki, regular, and hot.
There you go, buddy. Teriyaki, by far the best, right?
Accepted.
Yes.
All right, next.
All right, Robert, this is a tough one. Listen, without naming the city, give me 3 Major League Baseball teams.
Cards, Reds, Cubs.
Told you it was tough.
Wow.
Another winner.
Impressed.
Okay. All right, let's do the last contestant here. You want line 5 or 6?
We'll say 5.
5. Robert.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Robert, ready to do this?
I just did it.
Oh, you did it right. Never mind. Hang on.
Let's go
Well,
6.
you should be good at it then.
I
Give me
picked
3
6.
types of jerky. Oh.
Luke, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Riz.
Thank you. Luke, here we go.
Luke, give me 3 fall activities.
Pumpkin spice lattes, apple picking, pumpkin picking.
Okay.
That's great, actually.
Okay. Next.
Luke, give me 3 styles of music.
Rock, oldies, classic.
All right.
Done. Another winner.
Uh-huh. I think that's pretty good.
You want to give Scott the last 2 here?
Yeah,
Got
sure.
2 more on this list.
Oh, I think he's on the phone.
Scott, get off the phone.
Yeah, hang up on him.
Just a hold. You're on the hot seat here.
All right, I got a 3rd one I just put down here.
All right, Scott, you ready to play?
I'm ready to
3
play.
and 5. Here we go.
3.
King Scott.
Give me 3 hot drinks.
coffee, tea, and water.
Okay.
Give me 3 types of iPhones.
6, 7, 8.
Wow, man.
I was hoping he wouldn't think of that.
You really threw a curveball there, didn't you?
No.
One more for him.
3 types of furniture.
Chair, couch, and seat.
What? I won't accept that as the judge.
No.
That counts.
No.
A seat is a lovely furniture.
I mean, I would have accepted sex wedge. Yeah, absolutely. Sex wedge.
That's what we were looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You did all right.
Thanks a lot.
And thank you all for playing.
I'd say that was fairly successful.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say?
I like giving away stuff. It's Monday. Come on.
Hey, come on, man.
Your Sex Time Fun Facts are after the break. It is 7:46 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Everything that I mentioned, that accident 44 westbound at Gravois, says it should be cleared. So be careful if you're going around that area. Point forecast, 40% chance of rain today. High around 50. Cloudy tonight, low in the 40s. 41 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
South County Urological, 314-843-8000. That is where I went for my vasectomy. Dr. Watma, South County Urological, southcountyurological.com. So here's what went down. I went to my doctor. I said, hey, listen, we got the boy, we got the girl. We're done having kids. He said, make an appointment with Dr. Watma. Go for a consultation. He'll tell you about the no scalpel vasectomy. That's what I did. I went for my appointment. Told me exactly what was going to go on. I went in on a Friday for the procedure. Very quick, 25 minutes, 30 minutes the most. And I rested over the weekend. I iced myself down over the weekend, and I was back to work on Monday. 9+ years later, no more kids. My insurance covered it. Dr. Watma's a good guy. They're amazing over there at South County Urological. 314-843-8000. They're online at southcountyurological.com. They do the kidney stone treatments as well and prostate health stuff. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah.
All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it.
Yeah.
And then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How old?
Sunday at what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right, cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Bring that
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take it to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
The life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw on some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some
Excuse me,
coconut milk.
Skinny Guinea, I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think you're just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk, and
Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could get me a glass.
Oh, this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it? Drink it out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Wait.
Oh!
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like
In the past, when I woke up at 2:15 in the morning to rain and darkness, I would be a bit concerned driving in for work. But today and this coming winter, I'm not going to be quite as concerned because I have a brand new, 2019 Subaru Crosstrek from Webster Grove Subaru, and 5-star rating, safety rating from the National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration. So I'm cool with that, with the rain and the snow and the sleet and the hail is coming as well. So I'll be a little less of a nervous Nelly driver, that's for sure. Safety behind the wheel is one thing. Safety at the dealership at Webster Grove Subaru is another thing. The safety protocols, the masks. I was there just a couple weeks ago. Everybody's masked up. I physically saw people wiping stuff down. So you should be safe going in there. But again, if you're not, they'll bring everything to you. They'll come get your car, have it fixed, bring it back. They'll sell you a new car to your house too. And also, by the way, right now there is a 0% financing on select Subaru models through the end of this month. So you need to get on it now. We're over halfway through the month. So October 31st is the deadline on 0% financing on select Subaru models. So go online at WebsterGroveSubaru.com. Go visit them. They'll come to you. Either way, you will find out why they've become the #1 Subaru dealer in St. Louis and the state based on 2019 calendar year Subaru sales.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Kevin Smith, Silent Bob from all those Terrible Jane, Silent Bob type pictures, man. And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Hey, Moon, who brought us this dog brew by Bush?
That's our buddy Mark, friend of the show, Mark. Remember Farley on Instagram.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mark.
He dropped him off at First Community when we were out there with the blood drive. And his suggestion was, he said, don't use it like a drink.
Oh, really?
Kind of pour it over their food. And, man, he was right. Radio went crazy.
So this is actually by the Bush Beer people. It is dog brew made for dogs. It's in a 12-ounce beer can. But this is pork bone broth.
Yeah.
What a genius idea, man.
Yeah.
How to serve. Serve to your pet as a tasty nutrition boost, to moisten food, or as a liquid treat with benefits. This looks awesome. And do they sell this? Like, can you buy this in a store?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's how we first heard about it. We talked about it.
Well, I know they were doing it. I didn't know if this was like, hey, hit us up online and we'll, first 500 people, we'll send you a 4-pack.
Radio loved it. She did get a little mouthy after that, and then played video games all night, and it was cursing a lot. But
I love you. I want to lick your face.
Yeah, it looks like it comes in 4-packs.
Get over here. There's 2 of you.
I want to apologize, too.
Pooping in your slipper. Thank you, Mark. What's this made of?
I think it's just
yeah, it's just bone broth.
Oh, it's bone and pork butt, whole corn, celery, basil, mint, turmeric, ginger, water.
Okay, there's a few other things in it then. Yeah.
Bichon, I see that's in it.
They ground up Bichon, huh? That'd be gross, Scott, and I don't think the Bush people want to put their name on that, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Intended for dogs only. Drink it, Scott. What does it taste like?
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be great.
I will say.
Crack open a can.
Really? Right now?
You want to drink? Drink it.
Just go.
Oh, I dare you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's got a really good scent to it.
Wait, are you going to do this?
Yeah.
Stop. Come in. I'm going to put this on Instagram so people can watch.
Oh, that smells good.
It's just bone broth, right?
Yeah, it's soup.
Yeah, I have chicken broth in my house right now. You just pop that open and drink it. No big deal, right?
I bet it's going to be good, lukewarm.
Now, don't drink it all, though. Your dog needs some.
Yeah, now he's going to bring that.
I think he was really going to do it, but okay.
He's going to bring the opened can home in his car with him.
All right, Scott.
Now, wait a second.
Yeah.
Now, wait a second.
Now, just wait a minute. If you're going to get sick, we need to film it.
We need to put it on social media.
Yeah, get your hair back so you don't get any in it.
Dog brew by Bush. This is pork bone broth. King Scott's going to drink it. Intended for dogs only. Okay.
Here, come show us.
Okay.
Show us that it's the real deal.
Cheers.
Dog brew by Bush.
Just drink it.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, you're
right. Okay, go for
it. You going to shotgun it?
You ready?
Go ahead.
Okay, that's really good. Oh, man, that is rough. That's like a really bad...
Did you say it's rough? I get it.
It's a very bad tomato soup. Like watered down tomato soup. It's very strange.
You got to drink twice. No. They drink it twice.
Just to make sure.
Just to make sure that the first taste was not mixed with whatever you ate before.
Oh my God, he's
crude
hammered
protein,
already.
crude fat. This is delicious.
Crude fat.
Yeah. Oh, it's so really
Boy, your
good.
coat does look shiny now.
It really does.
Your mustache just grew.
I just want to apologize to everyone. Say how much I love you guys.
Did you say apologize? Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Now, don't drink anymore, and I'm going to have to take you outside before 10.
Thanks. There you go. Your dog's going to love it.
Not anymore.
Your hair does look shiny. No, save the rest of it for
yeah, the
for
dog's
Callie.
going to love it. Yeah.
Oh, man, what if he drives home with an open container? You can't.
Oh, well, thank you, Mark, and thanks for the people.
Thank you, King Scott.
You just say, that's no mine.
I'm sure Kat the dog's going to love it.
Yeah.
I'll moisten her food with it.
Mm-hmm. Poor dog.
Oh,
all right, thank you.
hey, you...
What happened?
I got to say, I'm just impressed. I mean, he took 2 big gulps of that stuff.
Yep.
You really are becoming a man.
Yeah.
Right before our very eyes.
Your mother and I are very
Ever
proud of you.
since you got that sex wedge.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it
true.
really has been experimental.
I think this is going to be like regular beer because I remember around the age of 8 or 9, my buddy, his dad left, so we snuck a beer and had one, and it was the worst tasting thing I ever had at the time. And then you end up growing to love beer. So I think the same thing with this. Eventually, I'll just love the taste of this thing. It's going to be delicious.
Dog brew by Bush.
Head for the mountains.
I don't think that's the right one.
Yeah.
This may be a wild overgeneralization, but I feel okay saying it. Most single men live in absolute squalor, and probably most should have their homes condemned. When I first moved into my own place, I mean, my place was disgusting.
Yep.
The fact that we had any women come over and then come back, or even talk to us, is astounding.
Yeah. Same here.
Astounding. What we had growing in our sink, we would just put dishes in the sink and just leave them there for months. And then just go, I just need to throw the dishes out.
I shared a house with 2 guys in Springfield for a while, and before that, I shared a house with 8 other people, and it was a mix of guys and girls. And the house, which is me and 2 other dudes, was far worse than the house that had 9 people in it. Especially the toilet was so gross.
And maybe that's why I'm such a clean freak now, as far as my own house goes, you know, currently, because I know what living in squalor is like, and it's not great. It's not healthy.
It's not at all.
You can never get comfortable when things are dirty. At least I find it that way.
Yeah, I remember the bathroom was so bad, and we didn't have money to clean the floor that we actually put brown paper bags like as stepping stones from the entrance to the bathroom to the toilet, and then stepping stone, folded up brown paper bags to the shower, like so we didn't have to touch the floor. That's how gross it was.
I mean, mine wasn't like a hoarder's place where just like stuff everywhere, which is dirty.
Yeah, we were never
dingy.
home, and when we were home, we were sleeping off whatever we were doing, so nobody ever cleaned.
Yeah. Wow. So there's a new challenge going viral on TikTok right now. It's called My Place versus His Place. And women are filming their nice, clean places and then filming the horrors they see when they stay at their boyfriend's places. And the videos of the guys' places include things like rusted showers and fridges that are filled with just beer and ranch dressing, McDonald's containers all over the place, and an unmade bed with cheap sheets.
Sounds about right, doesn't it? Did you have, at a point when you first had a mattress, did you just have it on the floor? Did you do that?
I slept in a hammock for 6 months.
That sounds amazing up until a week later.
You had trees in the house?
Wow, you guys never cleaned. I mean, you didn't need to clean, you needed to trim.
No, there was one bedroom, and there was a pull-out couch, which was not very. It was one of those really old pull-out couches with when you pulled it out, the bar was in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, it was really uncomfortable. Yeah. But there was a hammock on 2 eye bolts that were screwed into the walls that strung across basically the entire living room.
Did you guys put the bolts up, or was it already there? Wow. Yeah, call it a bedroom.
It was there, and whoever had a girlfriend got the bedroom.
Yeah.
So my roommate was attached at the time, so he got the bedroom first.
Man.
And I slept in the hammock. And it's not that great.
No.
You think, cool, a hammock. Should be comfortable. I like hanging out and taking a nap in a hammock after work. Try sleeping in one for 5-6 months.
Yeah, hammocks are great for about an hour and a half. when it's not your only option, too.
Listen, I searched this whole My Place versus His Place thing, and I could not find a single video where the guy had a nice, clean place, and he filmed his messy girlfriend's apartment. And I know that relationship dynamic exists somewhere, right?
Yeah, we need to start our own website.
One of the only episodes of Friends I saw was the one where, was it Rebecca Romaine?
Yep, sure was.
And was it Ross went over there?
Oh, that's right. There was a Hershey syrup or something on the couch.
She had a disgusting, she was a hoarder.
Yeah, and there was some sort of animal too in one of the pillows or something. Ugh.
You probably heard of the idea of a quote unquote soft launch.
Yeah, that happens to everybody.
We're like a new restaurant, quietly opens early to try to kind of work things out on a handful of customers. Or a product that's still not 100% done goes on sale early for beta testers. Well, now people are, quote-unquote, soft-launching their relationships on Instagram.
What?
Yeah. So a woman named Jess Fisher coined the Instagram soft launch term to describe what she'd been seeing. Basically, instead of posting something on social media announcing you're in a new relationship, you just post a photo that hints at it.
Oh, okay.
And she says, quote, for the girls, she'll post a picture of him at a restaurant. His face will not be in it. She'll tag the restaurant, but not him. For the guys, it'll only be a photo of himself, and he'll tag her as the photographer. So why are people doing this? And it all comes down to the twisted modern rules of dating in the social media age. Here's what she writes. Our generation is a lot slower to define a relationship. So maybe you do want to announce your involvement with someone before you make it a boyfriend or girlfriend official thing, but you can't post a full body pic until you got that title.
I get it. I mean, we think it's silly and whatever, but I mean, every generation has their different versions of this kind of stuff. My mom would always talk about how, back in college or whatever it was, if you were serious about somebody, you wore their ring on your necklace or something like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and there was a time when you gave somebody your pin or something like that.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Back then.
Yeah, something in high school and college. It's about rings or pins.
A sweater.
Yeah, and the varsity jackets or sweaters or something like that were somehow exchanged.
Yeah, but that meant you were an item.
That's what I'm saying.
You're wearing your jacket. That's an item. Now this whole, I'm not, I guess, I don't know.
But I'm just saying for the older folks that are like quick to make fun of younger kids and what they're doing.
Yeah,
they're just doing their versions of all the same crap you did.
Yeah, I guess so. Listen, I wasn't dating in the social media age.
Right.
I was already shacked up.
Does this guy you're seeing have a head, or is it just stop at the shoulders?
That's going to make a difference down the line.
Now,
I can never buy him a hat.
I like Moon's approach. I like Moon's approach when he was in high school dating, how he announced that he had a girlfriend.
Yeah. It's funny that you say that because I remember when people would start finding out, because she went to a different high school, and everybody that knew me from school, because I went to the same district for K through 12, they all knew me as somebody that no one was interested in. So when, they're like, wait, you have a kid? You have a kid? So the next question was like, I had no idea you had a girlfriend. Like, yeah, it happens. Okay,
Yeah.
we met in youth group.
Yeah,
okay, that's what church kids do.
She goes to a different school. Sure.
Sure she does.
Sure she does.
You have a kid, you can adopt it so young?
Yeah. Nobody believed me until I started, showing
Bringing
up.
the kid around.
The proof.
Graduation with a 3-year-old. By the way,
It looks like me.
I did not graduate with a 3-year-old, just so you know.
Have you ever heard the old theory that couples in long-term relationships start to look alike over time?
Yeah. And their dogs. Everybody just starts looking alike.
Well, that theory, not the dog thing, but the couples look alike, that theory comes from a study back in 1987 that found couples started to look similar because they mostly ate the same diet, they kept the same lifestyle, they spent the same time outdoors, they laughed around the same amount of times. A new study found that that's not exactly true. The researchers ran a larger study and couldn't find any evidence that couples start to look more alike over time, but they found couples do look alike from the beginning. So the theory is we're naturally drawn to people who have similar facial features. Because, we're all deeply vain.
Sorry, you don't look enough like me.
But you don't kind of evolve to look alike. You start out that way.
Interesting.
It's too bad. I was going to hope you were going to get taller since you got married. But
Yeah, no. That's not nice.
Is Mallory taller than you?
Yeah.
By how much? Like
half
a
inch.
foot?
Yeah.
No, half an inch.
half a foot.
But she like when we deck out, like she likes to wear heels. So instantly I look
You stopped
ridiculous.
wearing those.
No, but barefoot to barefoot, we're eye to eye. I bet she's probably got a half inch on me.
I know she's tired of moving the phone book out of the front seat.
Oh, boy.
Dude, the crazy thing is we do have a joke in the house, and she's constantly making fun of me on social media because she does have longer arms. Like, we're the same height pretty much, but she's built differently. And when there's something on a high shelf, she teases me. And if
you have to ask her, honey, can you grab that bowl for me?
If she wants to hide something, she'll put it way up on the top.
So when you guys share a car, do you have to move the seat forward? Or?
No, everything else is pretty identical. But
She's got the steering wheel in her mouth. Did you drive my car?
She's got long arms. All right.
I'll tell you what.
If you are in a relationship that has a shot of going the distance, you have to agree on whether or not to have kids. So maybe you should bring that up sooner than rather later? I don't know. According to a new survey, the average woman waits 2 years into a relationship to talk with their partner about whether or not they want kids one day. I guess that depends on how old you are.
Yeah, no kidding. Like if you're in your early 20s or something, yeah, let's pump the brakes. Everybody across the board, and I'm not afraid to say this or upset people. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Take your time. Enjoy yourself. There's a lot to plan. There's a lot to find out about yourself.
Only 16% say they feel comfortable bringing it up in the first year. But almost 2/3 say it's a deal breaker if the partner doesn't see eye to eye with them on whether or not to have kids one day, which is interesting. So you don't bring it up for 2 years. You say pump the brakes. Now we're going through this relationship, and all of a sudden, you don't want to have kids and I want to have kids?
Well, I'm saying pump the brakes on everything because the reason you start talking about kids is because you're really considering a long, long future. You shouldn't be doing that when you're 20 anyway.
Yeah, so you're talking about age-wise. Are you more talking about how long you've been in said relationship? Because I see exactly what both you guys are saying.
I don't think people in their 30s when they start dating wait 2 years to talk about kids.
No, I think it's a lot sooner than
by
that.
then it's probably ingrained in both of them. They've probably talked about
That's probably a second or third date kind of thing.
Yeah, of course, because you
If
know
think
more.
things are going well.
Yeah, you know more of what you're looking for. At 21 years of age, you don't even know how big of an a-hole you are or how good of a person you are. You don't know anything about yourself.
A lot of 21-year-olds are still kids themselves, too.
Well,
you know?
Yeah, and you're supposed to be, and that's okay. That's a good thing.
Now, the other end of that is you have, and this is not trying to set up a joke here, the earlier you have kids, the sooner they're off your dime and you're still in your job.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? It's rougher at the beginning. Do you want it rougher at the beginning or rougher at the end? Possibly.
Totally understand, but that's all about you, and I'm for sure a better parent now than I was to my older kids. I just am. And they know that, and I know that, and like the older you are, the better chance you have. This is just my experience, but I mean, and I was a good parent. I really was. I was attentive. It was extremely important to me, but I am a better person and parent now.
What's funny about my relationship is my wife's not the one that wanted kids. I did.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think she wanted to have kids. She wasn't, gung-ho about it.
At what point did you have that conversation?
We got together. We've been together 20 years. So, I was just 21 when we started dating. So, I don't know. Maybe we moved out here. I don't know. I don't remember when we started talking about it.
There's probably some time.
We had a discussion. I know she rubs it in my face when the kids are crappy. She goes, "You wanted them.
You wanted them."
That's awesome.
You wanted them." Yeah, it takes two to tango.
Is she one of those where, like, when the kid gets in trouble, like, your boy did this, or your son did
No,
this?
I'm the one that does that. I'm like, your daughter. It's yours, too. You wanted them. You got me there. It looks like faking it in bed is closing the gender gap. According to a new survey, women fake a climax in bed at an average of 18% of the time. But men, right there with them. Men say they fake it an average of 16% of the time. Yep, Jeff.
Huh? Really? I know one guy who's fully admitted to doing that.
Regularly?
I don't know how regular, but he said he's done it many times.
Just because you're finished, you're over it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, we're done here.
The few times that something like that has been possible for me, I just stopped and said, "Hey, sorry, this is on me. This is my fault. This is my fault." But I would never fake it. I would just end it and say, "I'm done.
We're done here."
Sorry about that."
16% of guys do it.
Yeah, and I remember him saying it is because he just got tired and realized this was too much work for it, and he wanted it to be over and figured that was the easiest way to do it and not hurt anybody's feelings.
Oh, God, yeah, okay, I'm done.
Amazing. Wow.
This is amazing. Good night.
Was it Bennington starting again goal? Okay, here we go.
Good night. Just under half of people believe their partner has never faked it with them. Believe their partner has never faked it with them.
Duh, never.
And the survey also found that 1 in 3 people say they've dumped somebody after bad sex. And 4 out of 10 people say they feel like they've never, quote, experienced a true orgasm.
How many people?
4 out of 10.
Oh, man, what a tragedy.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
That's a bummer.
And Scott's already taken, so he can't help
Yep.
Sorry.
you. He apologizes.
Sorry.
Well, listen, if you haven't gotten there,
Oh, boy.
maybe this will help with that. And this seems like something that would help you with that particular issue. Moon, what do we got?
This is the vibrating prostate massager with ring.
With ring, Jeff.
Like it rings?
I'm not really
Like
sure.
like a ring doorbell.
Yeah, is that a ringtone?
It does a lot of stuff, that's for sure. The description, there's about 5 or 6 pieces of description I can't really get to. But this is available on the Amazons.
Oh, patent pending.
Patent pending 3 speeds thrusting ring moves up and down with its innovative patent pending thrusting ring inside. This stimulator, it moves up and down to give you 360 degrees of all-round stimulation.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You know, it used to be 180. Now we got 360. Whoa.
That's right. The average review is 4.3 out of 5 stars. I did read 1 or 2 bad ones, but almost all of them very glowing. This reviewer named Bryn gives it 5 out of 5 stars. Heating, thrusting, and vibrating, question mark, all caps. It's a beautiful combination that I've been missing out on. I used this product on the day of arrival and immediately fell in love.
I couldn't wait to get it out of the box.
With its 3 different thrusting modes, mode 2 is preferred and a go-to favorite, 8 different vibration patterns, pattern 4 and 7 made me get there within minutes and will be used quite frequently. And its heating feature, my actual favorite feature of this toy. If you only need one reason to buy this toy, I'm telling you this is the one reason. This toy does not disappoint. With the possibility of over 48 different combos to try, how could you ever be bored again? It's stimulating for both male and female users and can easily get you to your desired place and higher. The silicone material is 100% skin-friendly and made for an easy insert and removal, as well as an easy breezy cleanup. Also, waterproof.
Whoa!
You know what that means?
Got me on it.
Top shelf.
A fabulous toy for couples to add to their collection due to your remote control that can spice up any kind of playtime in all the right ways.
Wow, I mean, glowing review from
Remote
Bryn.
control
Out
gets
of
in the wrong
5.
hands, though.
Uh-huh. That is the vibrating prostate massager with ring.
Wow.
And waterproof.
Is that the handle? Is that?
That's
I'm
the
not
handle.
sure.
That is the handle.
I think
it
that's
is.
the handle over here.
Oh, this is the handle, because it looks like it has buttons on. Oh, that's where the charger. Oh, look at that.
That's like the retrieval handle.
We're getting good at things, guys.
Yeah.
It's a good time to be alive.
It's a great time to be alive.
That's not a realistic shape, right? Because mine doesn't look like that.
And that's a sex toy of the week.
Woo! That played perfect. We're getting good at this, guys. We're getting good.
All right, Jeff has some of your emails after the break. It's 8:18. We still got headline goo to go. We got sports. Good headline who's today, too.
I got a personal sports story I want to explore with you guys, too.
Well, tell about us. Tell it to us after the break.
Okay.
It's 8:18 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Accident 55 northbound at Arsenal. Use the center lanes. Stalled vehicle 64 westbound at McKnight Road. Right shoulder affected there. Your point forecast 40% chance of rain today. High around 50. Cloudy tonight. Low in the 40s. 43 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh, yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah.
You want to go to a corn farm?
Yes.
Let's go to the farm.
I have
All
a
right.
specific message for people who are looking for that machinist apprenticeship program that's going to get you the journeyman machinist card. This conversation's for you. Hydromat, the leader in precision transfer machine technology, they are hiring. And they are a world leader that recognizes and rewards efforts by, people like you. When you get hired there, that's really, really, really good for your career. Again, if you're looking for a machinist apprenticeship program that's focused on getting that journeyman machinist card, check them out and all the other amazing opportunities at hydromat.com. Again, they're also on Instagram at hydromat_USA on Instagram. Their state-of-the-art environment that will challenge you once you start working there, that will help you grow once you start working there. And speaking of growing, you are eligible for profit sharing, bonuses, health insurance, and you get 401k immediately. So again, at hydromat_USA on Instagram, hydromat.com. That's hydromat.com.
It's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerberg to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey, Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right. Hi, Debbie. Can we get 2 pieces of the smoky Alabama pre-marinated salmon?
Would you like me to cook those for you?
Nope, we're going to cook them ourselves. Those look fabulous. Just throw them in the net.
I wonder what time she gets up to catch all this.
I know.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daisy.
All right. We should probably grab, I don't know, some slaw?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go cook.
All right, let's go cook.
All right.
So, do you guys catch your fish out at Creve Coeur Lake like I do?
No, we get it delivered every day from fresh streams and oceans.
Directly from those.
Yeah, directly
Wow,
from those.
that's impressive. This is fresh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to heat up our pan, get it nice and hot. Why don't you take the plates there?
Okay.
And maybe put some of the slaw and potato salad on each of them.
Can't wait.
Okay. A little olive oil. Now we're gonna wait about a minute or so before we add our fish to it. And then I'm just gonna throw that right on in there. So I'm gonna let the fish cook for maybe about 2-3 minutes on the first side and then turn it over, turn the heat down, and let it just slowly cook.
Okay.
You okay there?
Yeah, it's a little sticky.
When did you make your first non-microwave meal?
It's been quite a while now. I'd say about 12 weeks ago.
2 minutes later.
So I think our salmon's just about done.
Yes.
You want to plate it and take credit for it?
Yes.
All right. Oh, I got a little.
Wow.
Yeah.
Little bees here.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
Don't get burned.
All right. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Looks good.
Hit my hand.
Perfect. Can I try it?
Yes, please.
All right. Let's see.
And?
I did good.
Yes, you did.
All right.
I guess. I'm going to try it.
Good. Dig in.
All right.
Ooh.
Look at that. Smells good, tastes good, I'm sure.
Are we good?
Really good.
All right, for that. Oh, man. Well, this has been another great Cooking with King Scott video. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerberg, for showing me how to make the perfect salmon. Now you guys know how to do that, so go out and share this with your loved ones and keep on cooking.
One, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Riz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example. Okay. True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm gonna say anything possibly could. So true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
buddy.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How
Do I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the ones
You
he gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline from Moon.
Oh boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5. Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the show, we did beat the Brojitos this week. Oh, yeah. It's 5-1. All right. All right, let's be honest. How does your carpet look? How does it smell? Dog make a duty downstairs. Maybe somebody spilled food all over the place. You have a carpet disaster. And some people would hire a deal of the day carpet cleaner to save a little money. But listen, trust shouldn't come that easy. Think about it. There's no licensing required to be a pro carpet cleaner. How do you even know what they're putting in your carpet? And have you Googled the company, done your research? Stop what you're doing and call Zero Res. You call Zero Res because you know they're safe and you know they're effective. They use their patent-empowered water. Leaves your home cleaner longer. And they have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. And then you have the Zero Res Gotta Love a guarantee. It makes it easy to get what you pay for. So you call Zero Res, you mention the Riz Show, get 3 rooms pre-treated, clean, and sanitized, starting at just $129. And this month, take $50 off your air duct cleaning. That's Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, the air ducts. Call Zero Res, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same. Zero Res. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2,
Hey, it's Jeremy
3,
Piven here. Happy birthday, Riz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
And you pressed. All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails. RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. So what happened, Moon, with football?
Oh, no, I was just wondering what you guys think of this. So I was at a middle school football game, and I gotta choose my words carefully here. But if anybody gets upset with me here for saying this, remember, it's our job to talk about our lives and our opinions and what's happening. So
I'm waiting to hear now.
Well,
you're building it up.
What horrible thing did you do?
Well, no, I didn't do anything. I had this conversation with my kids because I was telling them my displeasure in what happened at this game, right?
Well, as the middle school football enthusiast, Jeff Burton is the expert on this.
Well, here's the thing, but most of us played sports in high school or middle school, or just as a kid, in general. And of course, the point is to go pro. But no, it's not. The point is to have fun, learn. There's all sorts of team building and all.
Listen, I thought by now I'd be retired from the Yankees.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. But like in every team sport, especially football. We're teaching kids all sorts of stuff, and of course, the kids are, for the most part, all the kids are playing offense and defense. So they're on the field a bunch. They're learning different things. They're finding out what they're good at. And in middle school, you got kids that are my size and bigger than me. And
middle school is 11, 12, 13-year-olds.
Yeah, so you got kids that are real small, and you got kids that are enormous already. You know what I mean? So there's a big, it's
the kids hitting the growth spurts at different times.
Same for the football team, but that doesn't necessarily mean too much. So I don't want to sound like I'm slamming on the coaches because they're doing a great job. They're giving their time and their effort and all this kind of stuff. But here goes. Okay, so we're out in the middle of nowhere, and we're at a game, and these teams are playing. Now, I know for our team, and I think for the other team, if they win, they go off to some playoffs or something. There's additional games, right? So this is an important game, as are they all, right?
Yes. Every single one's a big game.
All big games. But this one supposedly is a big game. It's 0-0 at half. We've ran the same 2 plays. We've seen the same 2 plays. Oh, sorry, 3 plays. 3 plays. and a couple of them are clever, but none of them are passing plays, okay? And granted, the kid that seems to do everything and catch every ball and do everything, he's not there, okay? So missing a star player.
Johnny Football's not there.
Johnny
today.
Football's gone. He's on vacation or something. So we get to half and it's 0-0, and then we get to end of regulation and it's 0-0, and nothing has changed. We have done the same plays over. We've seen the same plays from pretty much both teams. Then did you know they do this overtime thing where they start at the 10-yard line, they give you 4 downs to score, and then they do the same thing for the other team. At the end of all of that, 0. Freaking 0. It is 0-0.
Well, he was establishing the run game.
So
again,
but you're saying no, only running plays?
he did the same 3 plays the entire time, and at the end, I was just so disappointed.
And were any of those plays passing plays?
Absolutely not. I think they attempted a pass one time, maybe the whole game. And all I thought was at the end of this isn't about 0-0, and I'm bumming on the score. I'm bumming on the parents that are out here in the cold, watching a 0-0 game. It's not about that. For me, and it's not even about do something to try to win this game. If I'm a 12-year-old kid and you got me playing wide receiver or you got me playing whatever position, and I'm literally I have now come out here and I've practiced X amount of times and I'm now giving all my time and all I'm doing is running up and down the field and you are not allowing me to participate in the real game in any way. What am I doing here?
Well, are they blocking maybe for the run?
No. I'm telling you, there was so very little, and it was 3 plays over and over, just trying the same thing.
Just run.
And it was reversal, and here's a double reversal, and some of them are cute, and I understand we're learning, but again, my concern is the kids that aren't participating, aren't being allowed to really be a part of any of this. These are kids that, who knows, maybe in the next three years, they develop some really ridiculous skills. This could end up
you ain't developing them in middle school then.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the time to make sure it's fun for the kids. You gotta make sure it's fun.
I know nothing about coaching football.
And the only reason I do a little bit is because my dad was a great football player, and he coached football for over a decade and did a lot of stuff. So I know a lot about that sense of things, and I know my dad coached our baseball team and some other things. And yeah, it is about winning. It is about learning, but it's supposed to be about fun, especially for kids that may end up doing this in high school, may end up going for college scholarships. I'm not even talking about pros, but if you want to throw that in there, great. But the team building aspect and all that and everything that this sport, this
Did the
amazing.
kids look miserable?
Yes.
Oh.
And that's what I'm trying to say.
That's no good.
There's 4 or 5 kids that I've seen on this team go from really excited the first game to now I'm seeing them just kind of show up.
Oh, that's a bummer.
And that's what makes me so sad. It's not the score. And
they don't throw the ball a lot. I know they don't really in high school football either.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. They've done some passing plays before, like I said, to Johnny Football when he's there. And
Johnny Football ain't there, so we ain't throwing the ball.
Right. And I've seen other teams do it
we
too.
blame Johnny Football.
But no, I watched 2 or 3 receivers just run up and down the field and never be involved in a play. And I just thought, man, I'd be so bummed if I was that kid. And I remember, and this was my soccer experience. We did middle school. It was all the same team. The high school coach came down, and it was amazing because he put this team together as a middle school team to develop into high school. And Lindbergh was a powerhouse back then, because we were taking on all the Catholic schools. And all of us, even the tiny guys like me, we were all a part of the team. We were all a big part of the team. The bench had depth and all that. But at some point, the plot was kind of lost. And around junior year, there was a lot of people, even the star players, getting really discouraged as to how things were going. And people just started dropping like flies.
Did somebody wind up scoring?
No, the game just ended.
The game ended?
No, yeah, we played an exceptionally long game for 0-0, watching the same plays.
No.
I told you, the same play. They're not going to work. They've seen this play before, Coach. They've seen it before.
And the worst thing is, after all that, there's no payoff for either team. So what happened? One team was supposed to advance.
I don't have a clue.
I know the parents just lit all the garbage cans on fire.
But no, and again, I don't care about me or the parents or even the coaches or the wins. I felt so bad for these particular kids I feel like I've seen. Sort
Dejected?
of just get discouraged over the course of only 6 weeks here.
Yeah, you feel bad for the kid, not for you.
Throw the ball.
Yeah, and it's not. It's more than just throwing the ball. But like, hey, let's I don't know. Let's just make sure everybody's involved and having a good time, so they come back next year and can get better and better and better.
Right. Yeah. Your point is somebody who could go on might be might not like football.
It's only middle
after
school,
something.
though. And I get it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You turn them off so early.
You can ruin things. I mean, Scouts was like one of the most fun things I've ever done until we got a new Scout leader, and I was like, you are making this not fun. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
You got to make it fun.
God bless the coaches, though, for doing that with the kids.
Yeah, and these all seem like really good guys, actually. Like from what I can tell, they seem like good dudes, and like I said, good coaches. These are first-time football players, so
Maybe
that's
they're
a
just,
really difficult
they're coaching
sport.
to the kids' level. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, they are. But at the same time, it's 0-0, and we are ending the game. How about you throw it at this kid? Maybe he catches it. I don't know. And maybe he's the freaking hero.
Maybe a Cinderella story.
Yeah, maybe it changes his life.
Let him carry. Yeah. No opportunity to carry somebody off the field tonight. We're running it.
Oh, it drove me crazy. It was a couple kids in particular.
I would be furious if that were me. If I had to sit through regulation and then overtime 0-0, same thing.
No payoff. Okay. At all. Yeah.
The car is silent on our drive home.
Right.
Jeff, emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com.
Curious, is it possible to donate an electric guitar and an amp to Kids Rock Cancer, the fundraiser? I wasn't able to find anything on the website about donating instruments, so my apologies if I overlooked it.
You know, I'm sure that's a good question. I'm sure they would take it. I'm not encouraging you to come here and just drop off stuff.
No,
because I contact them.
Yeah, get a hold. And if you're looking for a number, we've tagged them multiple times. They're on Facebook. It's Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. But if you run into trouble, you can't find a number, just call Maryville. You can call Maryville and just say, "Hey, give me the number."
Yeah, that's very nice of you. That's nice of you. Thank you. Next.
Hey, fellas and Scott. Been getting caught up on the week of podcasts, and the topic of ghost sex in Ghostbusters came up.
Yeah. When Dan Aykroyd's pants come off, I never really knew what was going on there until recently.
Yeah. I too was older when I realized what was going on with Dan Aykroyd in that scene, but since my kids want to watch that movie every day, turns out he was actually not being serviced by a ghost. It's actually Ray having a dream sequence and then falling out of bed.
That's what I always thought it was.
Yeah. I'm assuming he means that's what he tells the kids. But
that's really what I thought it was.
Think of this, though. Even creepier, they say. Peter showed up to pick up Dana for a date. Found her possessed by Zool, right? Then what does Peter do? He sedates her with some drugs, right?
Uh-huh.
Peter was not a medical doctor. Why did he show up for a date with that heavy sedative?
Good question.
Or sedative.
What was it on him, or was it in the car?
Well, I mean, he goes in and she starts flipping out. They say it's the Thorazine.
Great point.
Like, why did he just have that in his toolbox?
Yeah.
There's so many things that we dismissed from our childhood
great
movies.
Why
that we're like,
did he have a sedative on him?
He's not a medical doctor.
He is a ghost hunter, though. They need to carry that.
Well, remember, because he's talking to the other guys on the phone. Yeah, I just, sedated her with blah, 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 CCs and blah, blah, blah. She'd be taking a nap for a little while, and she was on the bed sleeping.
Maybe they just used to their friends being possessed.
And they just carry that on them?
I mean, I don't know.
Man, good question.
A little scary.
Wow.
When I meet Dan Aykroyd.
Very date rapey.
Yeah. When I meet Aykroyd, I will ask that. And I'm sure he'll say, here's your answer in skull candy.
Crystal Skull vodka.
Vodka, whatever.
Hey, you know what? I bet you we will have an opportunity to speak with Dan
like
Aykroyd
3 products right there.
Yeah, sorry.
We will have an opportunity to speak with him at some point.
So somebody write down the Peter Venkman.
I'm going to remember. Next.
This is a great question. I don't think we've talked about this yet. I think you guys would really like Bert Kreischer's new show on Netflix called The Cabin.
Oh, no, we talked about it. And it is very
but
good.
we didn't talk about the first one has Tom Segura.
And Joey Diaz, yes, I mentioned that. And it's on Netflix. It's terrific. And isn't he coming to town this week or next week?
Yeah, he'll be in Belleville. Let's see.
That's the
drive-through thing, yeah. Or drive-in thing, yeah.
Is that tomorrow?
I've heard split reviews about that. Some people are just like, this is the best, it's the funniest, and some people are like, this is over the top.
What, The Cabin?
Shtick, yeah.
I think it's funny.
I had
when they were giving each other the coffee enemas.
Yeah, it's tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night
Tuesday.
in Belleville.
Yep. And it looks like the early show is sold out, and they still have a whole bunch left for the, a little bit left for the late show.
It's a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's
Tuesday evening.
Next.
Just want to say I love the show and listen every day. And on the weekends, on the podcast, just got Invisalign.
Invisalign, yes.
This past week, yeah, they misspelled Invisalign. This past weekend, and I know that Riz had it, and so I had a question for him. How was kissing with Invisalign?
Well, you didn't complain.
No, not at all. You're
I couldn't
very,
even
very
tell.
gentle. Very, very gentle. You warned me ahead of time. Do you keep them on
Yes.
during, or do you take them out? What are the results of the Invisalign?
I keep the Invisalign in 22 hours a day. They only come out just to eat. And kissing, yes, I keep them in.
You guys do a lot of kissing, too.
A lot of kissing.
Yeah. You're
A lot of smooching. As soon as I get home, it's smooching nonstop.
Smooch away.
Smooching till
the bus stop.
Till I go to bed.
Yeah.
Yep. No change in how I kiss. Nope. All good. Next.
Please, thank you. Spent Saturday evening carving pumpkins with the kids and the nieces and the nephew. Decided to throw the seeds in a bag. Would try their hand at making seeds. The pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, those are good.
Says some turned out okay, some not so great. The ones where I used a Riz Rub and used the air fryer were perfect.
Oh, air fryer. I hadn't thought about that.
I hadn't thought about it
That's
either.
a great idea.
Yeah, says give it a whirl. The more you know.
Yeah, the Riz Rub, I put the Riz Rub on chickpeas.
Oh, yeah.
Roast them. Roast chickpeas for a snack. Also, Chef Will's Rockstar Dust is amazing on like chickpeas or dried seeds.
That's got a little more of a kick to it, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah, that sounds like it'd be good on the chickpeas.
Yeah, the Rockstar Dust is good stuff too. It's got a little kick to it, but it works. Yeah, air fryer. Huh. Is there anything that thing can't do, huh?
I grilled in the rain last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Even raining, you'll still grill.
I have an overhang. It doesn't have underdecking, so it still comes through pretty bad. So I should take a picture. I pulled it up to the sliding glass door. So you open the sliding glass door and it's right there. You just open it up. So hoosh. But the steak turned out well.
I know somebody did that and melted their siding.
Yeah, I have wood siding.
Yeah, that's a fear.
I have wood siding, so I don't have to worry about it melting.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You know, being that Halloween's on a Saturday this year, and who knows, what's going to go on in my neighborhood, this would be a drag the fire pit out to the driveway kind of situation.
Sure, yeah. Absolutely. I think we're doing some sort of an adult hide and seek thing in the back with little like airplane bottles of booze for the kids.
Oh, that's fun
Yeah.
for the kids.
Yeah, for the kids.
Booze for the
Now,
kids.
when you say the kids are 21.
21 and
the 21-year-old kids.
21-year-old kids. Yep, that's what I meant to say.
Not like the Riz kids are coming over to trick or treat at the Mertens house.
Oh, what'd you get there, a little Jameson?
All right, Mrs. Burton's going to give you kids a list of things that are in the backyard. Who could get the Jägermeister first? Next.
This past week, catching up on the podcast, heard you guys talking about the Nutcracker.
Well, yeah, a lot of these ballet troupes, do the Nutcracker every year, and the show's being canceled.
Yeah.
Because of the pandemic and people not willing to go to theaters, and these shows are not going to happen. That means that's loss of income for the dancers, for the directors, the set designers, the lighting people. I mean, it's a whole
Trickle
thing.
down's ridiculous. Yeah.
It's not just the Nutcracker's not happening. It's a lot of money lost.
Yep. Wanted to reach out and give some free tickets to Moon and Mallory for some reason. A date night for the newlyweds. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
That's
Are you?
I appreciate it.
That's just them two?
It's in Farmington. I know how to get there.
Well, that's nice that someone gave me a gift because that's really nice.
Yeah, it is. So local.
Are you expecting something?
Well, we got married.
Yeah, I wasn't
Did you check
there
your mail?
or invited.
Yeah, checked the mail, and we've gotten a few things from some of Mallory's team.
That's nice of them.
It's very nice of them. Thank you. I appreciate the
I
mugs.
believe-
we got this awesome.
I believe.
Here you go.
I believe we have a month.
Yo, I don't remember. I remember the.
Okay.
Well,
Sex wedge is on its way.
October October 3rd.
I'm going to buy you. Hold on a second. Are you guys using yours, Scott?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to buy
it's on the
you a
ceiling.
sex wedge then, too.
The package needs to be sealed.
You did elope.
Yeah.
Slightly used.
Yeah, what's the rules for that? We were thinking about that because like I said, Mallory's team gave us a couple gifts. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. Wow, they're the only ones to give us gifts.
I tell you what, you give me a plate of mascacholi, I'll give you a gift.
And honestly, that's what I said. Like, gifts are supposed to be exchanged because I bought you dinner and
You want a gift?
party
I'm
and
giving
all
you a
that.
gift.
Yep.
I don't want
I'm
nothing.
getting you a gift.
I don't
That's
need
it.
anything.
It
I
is
don't want
settled.
nothing.
You want a gift, he's going to give you a gift.
Stop it.
getting you a gift.
You stop it. I don't know
I'm
what.
getting you a gift.
Well, that's society's.
Where are you
pressure.
registered?
Hey, you didn't give me a gift.
We're registered at cash.com. And a check if necessary.
I got you tickets to the Nutcracker. There you go. Thank you.
Got you tickets to the Nutcracker.
Oh, you already have a pair. Oh, it's the Farmington production. No.
Yes.
Oh, that's awkward. Double.
That is awesome, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, they fly in professionals, and it's been going on for like 20-something years. So
Very
it's
cool.
Kind of a big deal. I wouldn't know. Let us know how it goes.
King Scott's got your headline goo after the break, also sports, and your headline hooge. It is 8:46 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Accident 55 northbound at Arsenal. Left lane is closed there. Should be cleared up in about a half an hour. That is it. Stalled vehicle 64 westbound at McKnight, the right shoulder. That one should be cleared, but do be careful, especially because of the conditions on the road. Your point forecast, 40% chance of rain today, high around 50. 40s for a low tonight. 43 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions 636-441-BUGS. 636. Throw the 314 away. 646. God damn it, Jeff. What is it? 636? 636-441-BUGS. Amco Ranger.
I get yelled at.
I've been a client for 5-6 years now. I love Amco Ranger, local company, protecting my house, protecting my property, protecting my family from the diseases carried by pests like mosquitoes and ticks and fleas. It's a growing public health problem. At Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed, the best price guaranteed, trusted, local, family-owned, and at Amco Ranger, they control both the indoor and the outdoor pests. Amco Ranger offers pest control services that'll keep the mosquitoes and ticks out of the backyard while keeping the ants and spiders out of the house. A lot of other companies can only do one or the other. Amco Ranger, they do it all. They're amazing over there. 636-441-BUGS. 636-441-BUGS. They're online at amcoranger.com, AMCOranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Riz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. Saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home.
Got a Kansas City Buffalo matchup coming up. FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. You know what? They make it really easy to go after that one. If you've never tried it, there's something very, very special for this that you don't want to miss out. New users can get an exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on that particular. Well, for the Chiefs to win over Buffalo in this, it's a huge matchup. So you heard this right. You can bet up to $5 to win $125 on the Kansas City win. So, and with the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, incredible odds, just the beginning. They've got a simple app, live betting on every single game, great bet types such as that same game parlays that I've been talking about, where you combine multiple bets from one game into a single parlay. And once you win, you get your winnings in as little as 24 hours. So download that FanDuel Sportsbook app today. Use the promo code Patrico. Make your first deposit to claim your exclusive plus 2,500 odds. Again, use the promo code Patrico. 21 plus and present in Illinois and Indiana. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Rizzuto Show in the morning and down at Fandango in the afternoon, and all your favorite rock songs all day long. Now that's a great combination.
You want to know the latest TikTok trend?
Yeah.
I'm going to act like I don't know it.
I hope so.
So the newest TikTok trend is having your parents record a video where they write a caption about how terrible you are.
Yeah, never mind for me. Parents.
We're gonna give you a pass on this one.
Thanks.
So your parents record a video where they write a caption about how terrible you are. Now, They're supposed to be doing it tongue-in-cheek and exaggerating their expressions and all that, but they're still saying and broadcasting these things to the world, and are they really lying? Like, this is the opportunity to say, I'm kidding, but they're not.
They're not.
So is going viral really worth a lifetime of therapy bills? I don't know. The kids today on TikTok say, yes, it's totally worth it. Click like.
Click like. Oh, boy.
Yeah, every time your parents say, I'm just kidding, it's always a little nugget of truth there.
Were you really? And now we do the same thing to our kids.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw all your clothes in the front yard. I'm kidding. I'm not.
Scott?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to do it?
I'm
ready.
ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
Thank you. King Scott, headline goop.
A reboot of Supermarket Sweep premiered last night on ABC, and it's just like the 90s version, except with an added twist of an anti-masker lady harassing contestants the entire time.
Drive the register.
The 2020 Tony Award nominations are out. And if this makes you excited, so are you. Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady faced off yesterday. I haven't seen two guys that age go at each other like that since last Thursday night's dueling town halls. Chrissy Alley from Cheers says she's voting for Donald Trump. Personally, I don't make my mind up until I hear from Cagney or Lacey.
Yeah, I hear you. Lacey's on the fence. Lacey's on the fence right now.
Who played Cagney and Lacey?
I don't know. I can see their faces.
I can see their faces, too.
I don't know. Would you like me to look up?
Yeah, if you could.
All right.
A Florida hockey game became a super spreader event, and that's what happens when you don't tell a sick person to get the puck out.
Hey!
That was scary.
Tyne Daly and Sharon Glass.
Tyne Daly, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that one was very scary. In Maryland, a man with no arms and legs drove drunk and crashed into a police car. Officers couldn't figure out how the man was able to drive the car. Yep, they were completely stumped. A Texas library employee stole over $1 million in toner. Newspapers aren't covering this story, but that's okay. He's gotten enough ink.
Boy.
All right, and finally, the system that provided...
Oh, that's three puns in a row.
Man.
Oh, boy, that's not good. The system that provides the air supply to International Space Station broke. And until it can be repaired, the crew will rely on REO Speedwagon.
You got it. Air supply. Got it.
And may the goo be with you.
Yeah, slow goo day.
That's a Monday. Double up on the coffee tomorrow.
Slow goo day.
So on Friday night, 3 different Will Smiths were trending on social media. I don't know if you saw this. Thanks to the NLCS, Major League Baseball. The series featured, the Dodgers against the Braves. And a turning point in the series came on Friday night when Dodgers catcher Will Smith hit a 3-run homer off Braves pitcher Will Smith. Yeah, 2 Will Smiths.
Yep.
Will Smith pitching to Will Smith.
The good guy hit a home run, the bad guy threw the pitch.
I say, can somebody just be a Billy? Billy Smith?
Come on, Billy Smith.
You got to confuse everybody, huh?
That's never... I'm sure that's never happened before, right?
Well, Will Smith hits a home run off Will Smith?
Or just the same name pitcher batter is what I mean.
What if he would have hit a cutout of the actor Will Smith?
That would have been awesome.
Can you look up a stat like that?
I don't know.
I'm sure.
I'm sure there's got to be something out there.
Here's what it sounded like.
The runners will go. There they go. And a high fly ball to left. Back at the wall. It is gone. Will Smith. The biggest swing of his young career.
Yep, Will Smith.
That was awesome.
Is that the guy with the giant feet?
Oh, wow. Has there ever been a plate appearance where a pitcher, a catcher, and a batter all had the same, well, his last name, never mind. Wandy Rodriguez, Pudge Rodriguez, and Luis Rodriguez.
So the Will Smith situation caused people on social media to drag actor Will Smith into the situation.
Of course.
All 3 Wills were trending at once. And the comments included stuff like Will Smith on Will Smith crime, advantage, Will Smith, happy for Will Smith, devastated for Will Smith.
That's awesome.
And, quote, someone in the Dodgers dugout just told Will Smith to tell the other Will Smith, cool name, nerd. And the Dodgers won all 3 games this weekend, and, they came back, and now they're going to the World Series.
Was it a Rangers or an Islanders goalie, Billy Smith, right?
I don't remember. Rangers goalie.
Or it was one of the 2 New York teams.
I don't know. You know, King Scott is a huge baseball fan.
Yeah. And Dodgers are my second team, by the way.
Behind the Cardinals,
Yeah.
right? Because you lived in LA for a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you know all about the game? You know the stats and stuff like that?
I hope so.
You're a
yeah,
stat guy. I got a little quiz for you.
Uh-oh.
This will prove me wrong
You
here.
should have always just said no. I don't know
I
what
don't
you're
know
talking
anything.
about.
I have
You know,
confidence.
listen, I thought this was kind of interesting. So, true or false, baseball trivia. If you catch a ball with your hat, true or false, the runner automatically goes to third.
That is true.
I'm going to say false.
Moon is right. It is 100% true. Yeah. According to Rule 5.06b of the MLB rulebook, all runners advance 3 bases. If you catch a ball with
Too
your hat.
showy, huh?
Wow.
Too flashy.
All right, true or false? If a pitcher hurts his throwing arm, he's allowed to switch in the middle of an at-bat and throw with the other arm.
I think that's true.
Yeah, sure,
That
true.
sounds
I mean,
like
I
it should be
can't see anybody
false. I think
wanting
you'd have
to
to
do
announce it. You'd have to say which arm you're going to.
No, I think that's what.
But,
the
if you got
bat-
injured, though. If you got injured, I'm going to say it's true.
Yeah, it's true. Pitchers used to be allowed to do it any time during the at-bat, at any point.
No, that's
But
awesome.
it never happened until 12 years ago. An ambidextrous pitcher named Pat Venditti did it in 2008.
Huh.
So they changed the rule, and it's only allowed if there's an injury.
That's cool.
Huh.
See, I think that's ridiculous. They should allow it.
Yeah, they definitely should allow that.
Why not, man?
Yeah.
Can you, if you're a switch hitter, can you switch in the middle of a bat?
Nope.
At bat?
No, you can't.
But they, I mean, if that, yeah, they should be able to switch that up too. But
Yeah, I think if
there's-
one could switch, the other one should be able.
How cool is it that you're able to throw at a major league level with both arms?
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, the A's had a pitcher a couple of years ago. It only lasted 2 or 3 years in the bigs, but he was able to throw both arms, and he made it up there. It's pretty awesome. So
Wow.
he just every once in a while switch out whichever one.
Yeah, I'm saying he should be able to do that.
And I think every pitcher should train for that because if you lose an arm to Tommy John, you go out and still play.
That goes back to my whole thing. If you're good enough to play Major League Baseball, why is everybody not a switch hitter?
Because I can throw whenever I do wiffle ball. I've trained myself to throw left-handed and right.
Did
And
you
it works.
really? Wow,
Yeah.
you really are fancy.
Yeah, but I mean, just work on it. It's easy.
Yeah, that's the way I did with batting left-handed now. That's what we did when we were kids. When we got to a baseball field next to my dad's house where we all kept hitting it into the woods, everybody just switched to their weak side.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when I first became a switch hitter.
It does blow my mind that somebody could throw at a major league level
That's
with
insane.
2 arms.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's so cool.
Remember Jim Abbott? What was Jim Abbott's thing? Yeah, one arm.
Yeah, arm and a half, right? Yeah, he would
Yeah,
pitch
'cause he
and
had the glove.
switch.
Yeah, he'd have the glove, pop it on real quick.
I think I remember the guy you were talking about. Didn't he have a glove that
Yeah.
he could use on each?
Oh,
Yeah, it was
an
weird. You could
extra
switch the
thumb.
glove.
Yeah.
Didn't have an extra thumb.
I
Yeah,
think I
something
played
weird about
CYC baseball with a guy who could, obviously a lower level, but he could pitch with both hands.
That's amazing.
I would love to see it. Yeah.
All right, true or false? No major league players ever hit 2 grand slams in a single game.
False. Cardinals did
Tatis. Yeah.
that. One same inning, yeah.
That is false. Yeah, happened 13 times, including in 1999 when Fernando Tatis hit 2 in the same inning against the Dodgers.
Yep.
He goes, false, Tatis.
And his son Tatis Jr. now plays with the Padres.
Doing pretty good.
There are 23 different possible ways a hitter can end up on first base. True or false?
23.
23.
Let's see.
I mean, that's a random number, so I'll say true.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on the logic.
But can we come up with all of them?
No, absolutely not.
It is true.
Let's
I mean, the
figure
obvious ones are hit, walk, and an error.
Catcher's interference.
But are they counting like ground rule double?
Fan
triple?
interference. Like, here's some of the less known ones. Fan interference, a wild pitch on a third strike.
Mm-hmm.
When a batted ball hits an umpire. That's
You hit a ground ball and it hits the
okay.
umpire, you automatically get first base.
yeah. There are 23 different ways to reach first base.
And we just talked about 4 of them. You got any others?
No.
Man, I want to look that up. 'cause
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And, all right, true or false, 20% of major league teams have still never won a World Series.
23?
20%.
Oh, 20%.
Well,
I'd say true.
I think
There are
that
30 teams.
I think that's have never won a World Series.
Ne-
say there's
still never
6
won a
that
World
have not
Series.
Yeah, that's true. Because I'm only thinking about Mariners. Who have Twins? Have the Twins never won?
Twins.
Twins
Didn't
won.
Twins have
Twins
won.
beat the Cardinals, right?
Oh, okay.
But they won in the early 90s, right, with Puckett?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a
Beat the
North-
Cardinals and
Was there a northern team?
It is true. Six teams still have never won a World Series.
Mariners?
Mariners are one.
Oh, the Expos.
The Expos do not play it currently.
Yankees, have they won one?
Yeah, they won a handful.
Have the Orioles won?
Yes.
The Browns, they were the Browns back in the day.
Man.
Let's see here. Philly has.
Mariners.
Pittsburgh has.
Tampa Bay Rays have never won a World Series.
Oh, really? Padres.
Okay.
Padres have never won.
Rockies.
Nice.
Rockies have never won. Two more.
California Golden Seals.
No.
Rangers have.
Rangers have never.
Oh, the Rangers haven't?
Really?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They
'cause
just win a ton.
We destroyed them.
One more.
We destroyed their dreams.
One more.
One more.
Oh, man. Is this like
Houston really never has.
It's not the Reds.
It is
The A's.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
I said
That's
Brewers.
what I was thinking of, and I said
Did
Twins.
you say Brewers?
Yeah, I said it.
I didn't.
Okay.
It was you talking. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, boy.
What? You're
How you
sports.
doing?
I'm going to drink my dog brew.
Sports
Yeah,
brought to
drink your
you.
dog brew.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Mike Doc Emmerich. This is breaking news here. The incomparable voice of the NHL.
My favorite broadcaster of all time.
He just shared his announcement with NBC Sports that he is retiring. Emmerich, 74 years of age. Definitely doesn't look 74. Rose from calling college and minor league hockey radio broadcasts to develop an enthralling style of emphasized superior, often mesmerizing play-by-play. Original on the fly, bullseye descriptions, great knowledge of the game.
Man, so many ways of saying the same thing.
Yep.
Exactly right. 47 years covering professional hockey, called more than 3,750 games, worked 22 Stanley Cup Final Series, 19 NHL Winter Classic and Stadium Series games, 14 NHL All-Star games, and was part of 6 Olympic Winter Games. So, heck
Hats off.
of a career.
Hats off, Doc Emmerich, and calls all the NHL games on PlayStation for me.
We'll stay with NHL just for a second. The to-do list for the St. Louis Blues is getting shorter and shorter. The Blues just signed Austin Pagansky and Mitch Reinke. Neither player get any certainty beyond this season. Both of those fellers signed one-year contracts. Both deals were two-way contracts, meaning the team has little intention of having them showcase in the NHL. At least that's what it seems like, unless a long string of injuries happen, or they just blow away the scouts in training camp. So good luck on you boys. Skate boys or
Skate boys,
yeah, something like that. Let's jump back to baseball here. Both league championships came down to deciding Game 7s over the weekend. In the first one for the American League on Saturday, the Tampa Bay Rays beat the Trastros. Here's the final call.
And on the first pitch in the air, right field, that is playable. Coming in, Margot, and that's it. The Tampa Bay Rays have won the American League pennant.
That's it.
The Rays are going to the World Series.
You know who somebody is that's on the Astros? Is not a full-time player, but when I saw him pinch hit the other day, I was like, oh, I forgot about Aledmus Diaz.
Huh.
He's with the
Oh,
Astros.
really? He's
I
down
think
there
he
now?
was with them with their World Series.
The Trastros.
I'm sorry, I mispronounced that. You're right.
We have a lot of friends that are Mariners fans, you know. They're always talking about how they never won a World Series. Wouldn't that be amazing if Tampa Bay won it before the Mariners? Bummer. LA Dodgers, as we were just talking about, came from behind in the series to beat the Atlanta Braves 4-3 in the National League Championship Series. Here's that final call.
Towering fly ball. The Dodgers come from behind in the series. They come from behind in Game 7, and they win the National League pennant. For the third time in 4 years, the Dodgers are going to the World Series.
Kudos to Los Angeles, but man, Atlanta blew it in every way possible. The final score was also 4-3.
Wow.
And that Will Smith guy had a huge hit last night as well.
Yeah, he has enormous
Good World
shoes.
Series, actually.
Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat the no longer perfect Green Bay Packers yesterday, 38-10. Gronkowski also scored his first TD as a Buck. It happened at the end of the first half. Here's that play.
Brady lofts it. Gronkowski. He's got it for the touchdown. And these two have now hooked up 91 times.
Somebody's going to have a baby.
Joe Buck is calling everything.
The Bucks go to 4-2, and the Packers are now 4-1. The sixth week of the NFL got off without a hitch, even as reports of positive coronavirus tests ran rampant about the league in the days leading up to Sunday's slate. Obviously, college football is just peppered with all sorts of trouble there. The New York Giants and the Atlanta Falcons both picked up their first wins of the 2020 season, while the Jets remained the only winless team in the league after getting destroyed by the Miami Dolphins. The Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, the Los Angeles Chargers, the Saints, and the Seahawks were all on bye weeks. Fans will be treated to 2 Monday night games tonight. We got the Chiefs taking on the Bills, go Chiefs, and the Cowboys taking on the Cardinals. Here's how the game shook out. If you wanna go down.
Yeah. Okay, so you want winners and losers here?
Yeah.
First of all, number 1, the Riz Show once again beat the Fast Lane. The Riz Show Pick'em Challenge.
That's right.
That's 5-1, baby!
Yeah! You suck!
Woo! Let's not get too cocky because
I
we
mean,
still got.
seriously, we shouldn't yell and scream or anything.
We still got.
Let's not get to
some
that
football
point.
to go.
It's awesome, though. There's 2 games to go tonight, and we've already won.
It doesn't matter.
37-33 as far as our teams go. Do you want to go down as far as the winners of the games and
let's
then
go.
see who's getting shot on our team here?
Okay, so Texans Titans. The
Titans
won. I got that one. Browns
Colts.
Steelers.
Oh, wait. Browns Steelers. Where'd you jump there? Oh, okay, I see.
I'm
Yeah.
going on the sheet here.
Everybody Steelers.
Ravens Eagles.
Ravens
won. Washington Giants.
I was wrong.
Giants
That was a
won.
close one.
Got that one.
Oh, I heard Terry Bradshaw on the halftime or whatever it was when they run through all the highlights. He said, Washington football team.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've heard somebody make. I mean, I don't watch much football, but yeah.
Falcons Vikings.
Vikings.
The Vikings, but the Falcons won. Lions Jaguars.
Jaguars.
The Lions.
I think I'm done
Lions
with
won.
the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Long.
Colts Bengals.
Colts.
The Colts won.
Thank
The
goodness.
Colts. Bears Panthers.
Bears
won. Broncos Patriots.
Patriots.
This was an upset. Broncos won. Jets Dolphins.
Dolphins.
In a blowout. Packers Buccaneers.
Packers.
Everybody had the Packers, but the Buccaneers won.
Oops.
Rams 49ers.
Rams.
Everybody had the Rams, but the 49ers won.
Oops.
Tonight you got the Chiefs and Bills and the Cardinals and Cowboys. So, do you have the scores?
Yes, I do. Let's do this. In first place with 8 so far. Me. All right. That was me. Yeah. And Rizzuto. Hey, give it up for us. In last place. And tied. It's 7
else.
for Patrico, Burton, and King Scott. All had 7.
But
So you
here's-
guys right behind us.
Here's the way. So we all have the Chiefs.
silly.
But I have the Cowboys, and Tony has the Cowboys for that second game.
That's right. And the rest of us, we have the Cardinals.
So all right, so I'm safe regardless because
Because why?
Because Tony has the Cowboys too, and I'm one up on Tony. So,
Oh, yeah, you're right. I
so
see.
I'm good.
Okay. So if the Cowboys win,
If the Cowboys,
well, Scott's below me too,
if
so
the
I'm fine
Cowboys-
too.
If the Cowboys lose, Tony's shot again.
Okay.
If the Cowboys win, then it goes to points with Jeff and King Scott.
That's right.
Because we all have 7 currently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a Cardinals win.
You need a Cardinals win. If the Cardinals win, then it's points
Okay.
for you and Jeff. Or
Good
for
luck.
you and Scott.
Good luck to you guys.
But
Thanks,
regardless, we beat the fast lane. Yet again. Yeah.
I'm Moon. That's your sports. Because yeah, who do you think you are? I am.
Boy, how disappointing, huh?
Yeah. For their bosses, you mean? Yeah.
Do you think that somebody's going to sit them down and go, man, you're really embarrassing the brand?
Probably.
You're embarrassing the radio
Maybe
station.
just take the rest of the season off.
You're embarrassing the cluster.
You're gonna start making them wear actual pants to work.
Maybe spend less time at the batting cages and more time actually boning up on your football knowledge.
Yeah, I think so.
Because something's not working over there. Mm-hmm. Something's not working. Let's see. Who did...
Quit working on your swing.
I will give it to Anthony Stalter. He did win with 9. So he had 9 wins. So he had
And
the
you
most
got
of the week.
to give it up to Jamie Rivers too because he did his picks.
He actually
this
made
week.
his
That's
picks.
right.
That's really good. Yeah.
He was second place over there.
Meat did not do well yet again.
Oof. He's going to get a
Oofa.
talking to, I think,
Oofa.
from the rest of the fellas.
Yeah, oofa. And I like him better than anybody on that show.
Yeah.
By a lot. Just so you know.
Man, if I get shot, these suit pants are
Thin.
not thick. I wonder if I can get away with wearing shorts underneath it.
Absolutely not. That is a cheater's move, right, Scott? Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, headline news.
Brought to you by Morch Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Brought to you by Morch Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
We'll get that in post.
We'll
I
fix
got it.
Let's go to St. Petersburg, Florida.
It's like I powered down. More noise.
Now, if you're going to give cops a fake name, maybe don't make it a full sentence.
Now, Will Smith.
And a ridiculous sentence at that. All right, so the cops got a call last Wednesday night about a woman who refused to leave a gas station. They get there, they're going to arrest her for trespassing. They ask for her name. And she said, quote, "My name is my butt just farted."
While possibly true.
And must be hippie parents.
Yeah.
No matter how many times they asked for her name, she kept repeating that her name is my butt just farted. Believe it or not, that is not her name.
Aw.
She's actually a 33-year-old woman named Melinda Lynn Guerrero, and one of the ways the cops knew that was her name because she has Guerrero tattooed on her back.
Oh, maybe she's just a Pedro Guerrero fan. Just a big fan.
Nope. She also had a tattoo on her back that said, "Farts come from here," with an arrow pointing to her tush. That's not true.
Yeah, it's...
She was charged with trespassing and providing a false name to law enforcement. The cops believe she may have been under the influence. Oh. So there you go, from St. Petersburg, Florida. My butt just farted. You are today's headline news.
Thank you. It's nice to hear from her.
Yeah, she was quoted as saying, there you go. In a statement, she, okay. News next. It is 9:17 on this Monday. Now to look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Accident 70 eastbound at Riverview Boulevard. Right shoulder is affected there. Your point forecast, 40% chance of rain today. High around 50. Low in the 40s tonight. 43 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition.
You don't need me to tell you that the temperature dropped recently, and you don't need me to tell you that all that time you've been hanging out at your house, you realize you need new windows. Now you feel the fact that you need new windows with that crisp air coming through, and all signs are pointing to a cold and snowy winter. So get yourself prepared. Get your house prepared. Howling winds coming, rain, sleet, snow, all of that on its way. So here's the thing. Window Nation will help you beat all of that this winter by offering quality, climate-constructed, expertly installed, very important, windows for as low as $2 a day. If you call today, you get 2 free windows for every 2 you buy, no limits. So like if you buy 4, you get 4 for free. Plus, you get a house of windows installed for as little as $75 a month. That's huge. Think about that. About $2 a day, cheaper than a cup of coffee. You can get an entire house of new Window Nation windows. Don't let a freeze warning be the thing that makes you go, ooh, I need new windows. Call Window Nation, 866-90-NATION. Get 2 free windows with every 2 that you buy. House full of windows for $75 a month. Visit windownation.com. Schedule your in-home estimate or something virtual. Again, windownation.com.
All right, before we get to 6-time fun facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
you know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure, it's the society pressure, the friend pressure. And everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day, and if it's not, oh my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy, and people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or so in character, and it's just
it just exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more common for people getting married to have male bridesmaids or a female groomsman. And I'm sure, have you been to weddings like that?
Mm-hmm. Bridesman.
Male bridesmaids or female groomsmen.
Man of honor.
Yeah.
And what are they? What are the one of the latest weddings I did, not the past one, groomsgal is what they called them. That's what they called her.
So, this 22-year-old guy posted on Reddit's Am I the A-Hole board on Saturday. His 21-year-old female best friend is getting married, and she asked him to be a bridesmaid. But she had two conditions. He had to wear makeup and a dress. And he says, I'm extremely comfortable with my masculinity, but wearing makeup and a dress is something I'm just not 100% comfortable with. So he told her he didn't want to do that, and she got so mad she took back the invitation to be a bridesmaid and took back his invitation to the wedding. Is he the a-hole?
Well, I think so. I think that's a little extreme.
A little.
I think you have your conversation with your friend, but I mean, come on, man, it's hysterical.
So say it again. Say it again, here, Riz.
It's just funny.
So let's put it in the scenario. I'm the guy that I'm now on the bridesmaid side. And what are the rules? What was?
So you're on the bride side. The bride is
has asked me to be on her side.
So for her wedding, you need to in order to be the bridesmaid, you need to put on a dress and makeup.
And I say no.
And you say no, and she gets so mad you're now not invited to the wedding.
Sorry, but come on.
Yeah.
If you want me in your wedding and you want me to be a part of your special day and you want me on your side, I'm going to rock a suit. My tie's going to match the color, whatever these gals' dresses are, but I'm not going to put on a dress or makeup. Because guess what? That takes the focus away from you getting married, and now it's on me.
See, as a redhead, if I put on any kind of paint on my face, I instantly look like Ronald McDonald, so I have to be careful.
But you know what I'm saying?
Do that.
That takes it away. The wedding is now no longer about you. The only thing that's going to be talked about, it's not going to be, hey, do you remember Kevin and Tammy's wedding? Well, no, you're going to remember. You're going to say, remember Tony in the wedding or in the dress.
Take that even out of it.
Wait, so she uninvited him?
She uninvited him.
No, but there's issues on both sides here.
Well, I don't think so. If I don't want to wear a dress, how's that on me?
You should have a conversation, but I think it is a little bit on you too. If this is your friend's wedding and they're asking you to do something,
but
like
I don't.
No.
And I mean, come on, can't you just get out of your own comfort zone? It's not always about you and your goddamn rules.
I'm sorry. Are you kidding me? Everybody's going skydiving. I don't want to go skydiving.
Yeah.
You asked me.
Are you equally afraid? Time out. You are equally afraid of jumping out of a plane.
I'm throwing another hypothetical out there.
You asked me to be in your wedding because I am close enough to you that you want me to stand up there and be by your side as you make one of the biggest moves in your entire life.
Yeah.
In your entire life. And you asked me to be there. And because I said I wouldn't put on a dress and makeup for you, you're going to then boot me out? We ain't as close as I thought.
Exactly. I mean, that's ridiculous on both counts.
As a wedding party, we're all going parasailing. Ooh, man, I'm not going to get out of your comfort zone, man.
Yeah, if you're a good enough friend to be asked to be a part of the wedding party, it shouldn't be something like this that breaks that type of friendship down, where you're now uninviting them to the wedding. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, the people on Reddit said this guy is not the a-hole.
He is not.
Well, she sounds like a worse person in this scenario. But at the same time, what my point is come on, man, like the whole embarrassment thing. And
why are you blaming him for the way he feels?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying in general, I think we all take everything just way too seriously. Yeah. Way too seriously.
See,
just live, man. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to live wearing a dress.
I understand. I'm just encouraging anybody that's listening to just lighten up Francis.
Yeah, because I asked a friend of mine, a really good friend, to be in the wedding, and he just said no.
You can't.
I didn't get mad at him.
Yeah,
he just didn't want to be in it.
Just lighten up, man.
Don't give me the lighten up Francis when it comes to, I'm sorry, I'm not going to put on a dress for your wedding.
Why? As if I'm asking you to hurt another person.
No, but you're asking me to put on a dress and I don't want to.
I don't know, for whatever reason in my head, I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress.
Right, but I'm saying, can you tell me why?
Because
I don't want to
I don't want to, and that should be enough.
But what I'm telling you is challenge yourself. Okay, never mind this scenario. Challenge yourself a little bit and figure it out. Why is it such a big deal?
Because
is there anything really concrete and really solid?
There's a thing called the internet.
I don't feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah, there's a thing called the internet, and those pictures will be out there.
So you're in search of reliable transportation. You are tired of bumming rides. You're tired of taking the bus, and you don't have the greatest of credit. What are you to do? What are you going to do? You're going to go to Frank Lita, because there's no such thing as credit jail with the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet. Credit amnesty. That means guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. You see, they use specific lenders that help people with different credit challenges. And they are completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish a credit. And they will work with every single person that walks through those doors to get you into a reliable vehicle for just $1 down. And they've got a ton of great vehicles on the lots over there. Bridgeton, South County. They even have muscle cars, minivans, SUVs, big cars, small cars. Listen, they've seen and worked with every customer issue you can imagine, including repossessions and bankruptcy, bad credit, good credit, little no credit, job layoff, divorce, medical debt, credit card debt, whatever. They understand bad things happen to good people. Improve your credit situation. Frank Lita, the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and in South County. They're online at yeslita.com, YESLETA.com, yeslita.com.
You're listening to The Riz Show on 105.7 The Point.
I was texting back and forth with Patrico over the weekend. And, he's saying he's having his good times and bad times.
Yeah, same here.
A lot of pain still. A lot of pain. Having a tough time sleeping. And he's trying not to take the pain pills either.
Right.
But he said he was going to the doctor today and hopefully get some good news.
Just to follow up.
As far as, recovery goes and stuff like that,
He's still a ways away from getting staples out, though, right?
No, I think that happens today or tomorrow. It's
that
this
is
week.
one of the things that might happen.
I said he was going to the doctor today.
It was supposed to be 10 days.
Oh, okay.
Has it been 10 days?
So week Friday, right?
Week Friday, yeah. 10 days.
So he might be getting them out today.
Whoa.
Oh.
Amazing.
Huh. So you get the staple remover, right?
I wonder if you get to keep the staples if you want.
I never asked him if he has to
make a necklace out of them or something.
If he has to keep the kidney.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
I'm pretty sure they got to send that stuff off to get tested and stuff, If there's tumors on it.
Yes, that's important, too.
Yeah, I guess so. Not my amusement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Priorities. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Boy, terrible story at the urgent care in, is it Baldwin or Chesterfield? Right on the border there. The one on Clarkson?
Yeah, that is the line right there, yeah.
Yeah, so there's the Schnucks across the street.
Mm-hmm.
And last night around 8:15, a car lost control and hit somebody that was on the sidewalk, killed him. And they're saying, and there's different reports coming from different news sources, they're saying it was an employee of the urgent care because they had just closed at 8 o'clock. And it was somebody walking to their car. And,
damn.
Yeah, they're saying the driver of the car lost control, stayed on the scene. One news outlet said they were arrested, another didn't say anything.
So no reason why loss of control?
Not as far as I read this morning. I do know somebody passed away.
So sad.
And it looks like the car it was an SUV, went into the building. And I don't know much other than that.
That's a pretty new spot, too.
It's a brand new urgent care.
Yeah.
Within the last couple, that's the one that moved from down the street to there.
Wow. That's really sad.
Yeah. Yeah, place just closed up. Sucks. Yeah. The 1980s just died a little bit more today. Coca-Cola just announced they're killing off Tab, which was their first ever diet soda.
So people of a certain age would be like, what? What is
You know,
that again?
I mean, you know what Tab is, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I know you know, Jeff. I mean, Scott, you know what Tab is?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big soda back in the day.
Did you ever know anybody that drank Tab?
I think so. I know our church had like a vending machine, and the logo on the outside was Tab. I just remember that as a kid. I don't know if I even had it.
It's a collector's item now.
Yeah.
Here's an old commercial.
1 calorie Tab Cola. What a beautiful drink. Tab Cola. For beautiful people. Tab Cola. It's beautiful to be so good and sugar-free. Tab.
Tab. I think Of all the
names.
Of all the products that you can just put any name on it. I mean, there's no, you know what I mean? There's no connotation. We got everything from Dr. Pepper to Coca-Cola.
Did Tab stand for anything?
That's what I'm looking
I
at
don't
right
know.
The adult beverage.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, I don't know.
I mean, how
You said that like you knew what you were talking about. You should have
boring.
rolled with that.
How boring
I
of a
would've believed you.
name.
Yeah. Well, in the soda world, Tab doesn't look like it means anything, but in another
Tab.
world, it does.
I bet they're just playing on the pick up my tab. That kind of thing.
For soda? I don't know.
Yeah, well, the drink, you know.
But, you know, it debuted almost 60 years ago, but really hit its stride in the 70s and 80s. It's fallen off the radar a little bit since then, and lots of other diet sodas have become way more popular. But it's always been around. Tab's always been there.
Used to have fruit-flavored Tab, root beer, ginger ale, caffeine, and clear.
Well, I guess Coca-Cola is getting rid of some of their other, quote, underperforming products.
Here it is. The name is based around the idea of people wanting to keep tabs on their weight.
Whoa.
Cool.
It was originally named Tab, T-A-B-B, after an IBM 1401 computer generated a list of more than 185,000 four-letter words with one vowel. That's what they were looking for, and then they just dropped the second B during development and said, this is keeping tabs on your weight.
I know Jeff could think of another four-letter word with one vowel.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, one syllable.
Yeah.
Go ahead, let me see.
Bird.
Let me see what you're thinking.
Oh, yeah. What I'm thinking is this, but I don't know if that's the one. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one you're thinking of, too.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that written
I
in a
didn't
while.
think of that. You see that? They actually, it says here, they made that made Tab as an answer to Diet Right Cola, the old diet part of the RC Cola company. So that tells you how long ago that was.
Coca-Cola is also getting rid of Odwalla juices. I never heard of that.
Yeah.
Again, the underperforming products. And Zico coconut water, which I have heard of.
What would you say? Odwalla?
Yeah, you've seen those.
Odwalla
They're like in
juices.
plastic containers, but they're supposed to be healthy, you know, shakes or something like that, but they're just loaded with sugar.
The Odwalla juices?
Yeah.
Is that like the naked juice?
Yeah, they're the same thing as that, and they're all just terrible for
Man,
you.
those naked juices give me such heartburn.
Yeah, they're
my
horrible
God.
for you.
Okay,
Look
yeah.
at those things.
It's
They're
the
not
same
good.
thing as the naked ones. Yeah, exact same.
Despite a popular rumor in the 70s, the name is not meant to stand for totally artificial beverage.
That's awesome.
Well, Coca-Cola is getting rid of Tab at the end of the year, so if you're still a fan, it's time to hoard it if you see it.
Didn't they make the naked people change their label recently over the
naked
last
juices?
handful of years because they were saying there was no added sugar, there was
Yeah,
no
like this
something.
is not that great for you.
Yeah, this is one of those many products that you need to look at the back of the label,
Yeah.
not just the front.
Well, if you want to give me heartburn, go here. Just drink this.
Bolthouse Farms,
tomato
is the same
soup.
thing. Yeah.
Wait, you said they're getting rid of underperforming products like Odwalla. Here it says, according to this report, they are planning to eliminate more than half of their 500 products.
Oh, look at a streamline, huh?
So is Fanta going bye-bye?
Oh, I don't
No,
think so.
I-
That sells
I'm
so
sure
well
that's
now.
popular. What about Orangina? Is that them?
I always pronounced it slightly differently.
No, or
Orangina?
I think the second part.
Oh, it's Orangina.
Orangina.
That's not how you say it. And
That's how I say
pretty
it.
rude.
Don't tell
That
me.
is so
You
rude.
tell me if this was an overreaction.
That's pretty rude.
Tell me if this is an overreaction. Some guy in a semi-truck showed up at a KFC drive-thru in Memphis last Saturday, and they got the order wrong. So he went back, walked up to the window, demanded a refund, and you know what happened? They gave him his money back.
Oh,
Problem solved, right?
Yeah.
Guess not, because as he was leaving the parking lot, he decided to do a drive-by shooting.
Some people think people different ways.
And as he was driving off, he fired several shots into the restaurant while people were inside eating.
Wow.
And as he was driving off, he fired several shots, just wildly in the air. One bullet shattered a window. A couple more made it through the outside wall. Luckily, nobody was hurt. The security camera got a decent shot of his face, but police are still looking for him. And I'm thinking, another day, another measured response from an angry fast food customer.
Pretty much.
And yes, if you said that was an overreaction, you are correct.
That's what I had
Yeah.
written down.
Well,
for
it
my
just depends.
answer.
Did they give him too much money back? Maybe he was upset about that.
That
You
is
gave me too
upsetting.
much.
It's very upsetting.
Yeah.
There's a totally normal moment when life imitates West Side Story. There's a guy named Terrence Williams. He's from Bowling Green, Kentucky. And last Tuesday night, he was walking down the street with a female friend, and they saw a random guy pushing a shopping cart down the street. For whatever reason, Terrence and the guy with the shopping cart decided to have a dance-off. And I guess Terrence won because the shopping cart guy was so upset afterwards he stabbed Terrence.
What in the heck?
That's why I never have
The hell's
dance-offs,
going
because
on?
nobody wins.
The hell's going on?
This is going to end right here, right now. Let's dance.
You want to dance, Ronnie? I want a polka.
You know, no wonder your body starts needing replacement parts as you get older. You're putting a lot of mileage on your odometer. You know, the average person takes about 51,330 steps a week, which works out to a little over 24 miles a week.
Yeah.
So by the time you hit 50, you would have walked more than 40,000 miles in your adult life.
Wow.
That's so cool.
And that's the equivalent of walking around the entire world 2 times.
Wow.
Use that at the water cooler. All right. You have one of them fancy Peloton bikes?
No.
Nope.
Man, I know people that swear by them. I mean, there's like a cult of Peloton.
I'll tell you, I don't know if it's, I'll tell you what, I don't know if it's
There you
Peloton
go.
or whomever has that thing that looks like a vertical
mirror?
TV. Yeah, a mirror, only it's got the same thing as the screens with the Pelotons where you watch somebody and you
I
can
think
work
that may
out
be
in
a
front of-
different company.
I don't know who it is, but yeah, it's like, I think it's Lululemon actually, now that I think about
Like,
it.
it looks like there's a hologram kind of instructor.
Well, I don't know if it's a hologram, but it's a video of an instructor. It's the same thing that the Peloton things do, only it's a stand-up, looks like about a half full-length mirror, and it's got resistance bands and all this other crap on it.
Yeah, I
Looks
got a bunch of friends
fantastic.
that are into, like, really into this Peloton thing.
Yeah, no, I follow a few people on the Instagram.
And,
love it.
you know, they do the classes and, you know, I guess they do live classes. There's also recorded stuff they can do. Well, if you have one of them fancy Peloton bikes, listen up. Peloton's recalling 27,000 pedals on their workout bikes. And a defect causes the pedals to break at the axle. And people have gotten hurt. There have been at least 120 reports of the pedal breaking with 16 injuries caused.
Yeah.
One was severe enough that, split somebody open, needed stitches.
I did an exercise bike in the 80s in Kansas City at some family's house, and I'll never, ever forget it. It was one of those cheap ones with the spinning wheel in front of you. You know,
Like the
stationary.
big, giant, like, metal flywheel?
Yeah, and I didn't have shoes on, and I don't know what happened, but somehow my foot, somehow my foot kind of came off the pedal, and it got jammed somewhere, and dude,
Good heavens.
I just remember that was the most pain I had been in at that point in my life, and ever since then, if I have to say one reason why I wear shoes everywhere, it's because of that. I don't want to stub my toes, but I just know that accidents can happen. You get your foot caught in something, and it feels like life is over.
Those 80s bikes used to have the knob, the resistance knob
to
that
tighten
you
it.
turn that would tighten the wheel.
Yeah, but you couldn't stop the pedals,
Yeah, oh yeah, they would just keep going.
and it destroyed me.
Yeah, the clip-in bike pedals are from machines manufactured between 2013 and 2016. So be careful. Pinball machines have had a big jump in popularity during the pandemic. Lots of people are building home arcades. They're looking to gussy up their digs. I guess they're home. This place could really use a pinball machine. I love pinball machines. How much of those, like, you want to get a good pinball machine?
Expensive.
Expensive.
Super expensive. That's why those pinball bars are doing so well right now. There's like a whole underground community that does these pinball things.
Star Wars premium pinball machine, $8,000 at a meeting.
Look up. There's a new, because this article I read, it was about, there's a new Guns N' Roses pinball machine. In fact, this one store, this one company up in Chicago says sales are up 500%. 500%. So there's a new, Guns N' Roses pinball machine.
Online at $9,000.
Yeah, $10,000.
Yeah, man, it is not cheap, and that's an interesting business. Some buddies of mine work at a pinball bar, the waiting room. I got the shirt on right now, I think.
Yeah.
And the last time I was up there, it was in the middle of the day. I think I was doing something just in the area, went by, and sure enough, there's people there, and it's not a bar crowd at noon on whatever day. It's the pinball crowd.
And this is
I love pinball.
This $9,000 Guns N' Roses pinball machine is from 1994.
Oh, it's old?
Yeah, it says year released, 1994.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
I'm assuming that means this particular machine is that old.
Yeah, I felt like the luckiest kid in the world. My uncle, he had a pinball in his basement, and he had it set up where you just push a little wire, and it comes down, and we just played for hours and
neighbors
hours and
had that
hours
too.
on that. Oh, it was the greatest.
Update on the sad Baldwin urgent care thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 25-year-old who passed away. She worked there as a tech. And the driver is a 20-year-old man who was arrested on suspicion of involuntary manslaughter because of huffing.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I guess suspected huffing.
Huffing?
Of, I guess whatever people huff.
Huffing.
Now, that's under suspicion, so I'm not going to... Nobody's confirmed that that's
Huffing.
what actually happened, but that's why...
And a woman lost her life because a loser was huffing.
Yeah, Chesterfield Motors was huffing inhalants and lost control of the car.
Leaving work. And I go to that urgent care.
Yeah, that's the article.
Sucks.
Just hit. Bummer.
Here's the latest random thing that the pandemic has taken down. Yodeling. That's right. A yodeling competition in Switzerland is now being called a super spreader event since cases in the area skyrocketed afterwards. People at the event were asked to maintain social distancing, but mask wearing was not required. Here's a guy yodeling.
I didn't know we were going to sample the new song we were working on, but appreciate it.
We're not done with that yet,
Okay,
Riz.
Yeah, we're not ready.
Clearly, it's not mixed yet. Yeah.
52% of Americans would consider living out of a van after everything that's happened during the pandemic. Living out of a van.
I've done that. It's fun for
Now,
a short time.
there are a lot of costs that go into living in a van. First of all, the price of the van, the cost to keep gas in the tank,
Customized horn.
routine upkeep costs are the most obvious expenses. But there's also the cost of converting your van into a livable space.
Sure, all those tolls, too.
Now, let's compare your home to a van. The average price of the 5 most popular live-in vans, $33,863. And the average square foot for those vans is 126 feet. And this means that on average, you should expect to pay about $268 per square foot when you buy a new van that's large enough to live in. Now, the median price per square foot for homes across the U.S. is $153. It's actually more expensive to live in the van per square foot. I don't want to live in a van. Although people I've had it. I'm just going to travel. I'm just going to get in the van.
I would do that.
Yeah.
I can see me doing this.
And by van, are they talking motorhome? I'm not really
I
sure.
bet they're doing the Sprinter with
the sprinters.
the little
Do that.
bedroom up in the top part and all that. Pop outs.
If I would live in one of those vans if I had a way to drive around and make money. You know?
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
could make a living, you'd never see me again, except for unless I passed you on the road.
Me too. If I was independently wealthy, I would just live in the West in an RV.
Figure out a way
nice
to...
RV, though.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Heck,
You,
I mean,
you
nice
stop
to
at
me.
fake fireplace in it.
Yeah, you could rest at truck stop. You just figure out a way to make money at a truck stop in a van.
Yeah, but I mean, think how cool it'd be though is that you just park the RV by a lake every night of your life or something, and just have
so you
beautiful scenery.
So you want to live in a van down by the river, huh?
Yes.
Oh,
Young
yes.
What do you want to do with your life?
Actually, Matt, I kind of want to be a writer.
Well, la-di frickin' da! We got ourselves a writer here!
Should I just play this out?
I mean, why?
All right, why not?
Nothing better.
Hey, Dad, I can't see real good. Is that Bill Shakespeare over there?
Well, actually, Matt, Ellen and I have encouraged Brian in his writing.
Dad, I wish you could just shut your big yapper! Now, I wonder, Brian, from what I've heard, you're using your paper not for writing, but for rolling doobies. You're going to be doing a lot of doobie rolling when you're living in a van down by the river.
Well, if you watch them during that sketch, nobody can keep a straight face.
Nobody's handling
I think it's Christine Applegate and David Spade.
Yeah.
All right, that's your news. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. It is 9:45 on this Monday, Final look at the traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 44 eastbound and northbound before 64. Right shoulder. Be careful. There is road work there. Your point forecast, 40% chance of rain today, high around 50. Low in the 40s tonight, 43 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Inventory, choices, financing, it's all there with Travers Automotive and RV Group. Guaranteed financing. You got Travers GMT West at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. Unbelievable inventory. I'm looking at like 600 or 700 new vehicles since the last time I checked. So you can check back often and find exactly the car that you want, because they have not only the inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town, vehicles under 10K if that's what you're looking for, but they have all makes, all models. It makes a huge difference, an enormous difference. It was the difference maker for me the last time I was buying a car, and this is how a car buying experience is supposed to be, a smarter way to buy. You're not going to deal with the depreciation like you would if you went somewhere else and drove a new car off the lot and, 20% lost in 20 minutes. That's not how it's going to be. These cars have all stabilized. Their value has stabilized. You have the guaranteed financing in your back pocket, so any mistakes you've made in the past, or if you're just building credit like my daughters right now, they're just building their credit. So, that limits options, but it doesn't limit options with Travers. Check them out online. Check them out on social media at GMT Auto West, and online it's gmtautowest.com.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast, and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors, and then you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong, because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna. No, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you. We miss you, but you gotta go. You got the sniffing and the coughing and the hacking and the stuffed up nose and all that kind of stuff. If that's your alarm every day, or even worse, maybe your significant other, that's their alarm. Like, you're waking yourself up, them up, the entire house up. Miserable existence. You can fight the congestion. The nasal sprays and the allergy pills, all that stuff, you're using those just to function. just live a little bit. Do something for yourself here, and you can do that by scheduling your consultation with Dr. Gould and the amazing staff at St. Louis Sinus Center. These guys, you walk in there, you do your consultation, you get this balloon sinus dilation, which is a simple procedure to end sinus infections once and for all. You're going to walk out a changed person. Your significant other may dig you even more if you can breathe easy, and therefore you're not waking them up and making them miserable as well. They're amazing people. The ratio listeners that have gone over there and checked it out are walking away with no more symptoms whatsoever, and it's all gone. Imagine a day with no pills, no nasal sprays, any of that stuff. Schedule a consultation. See what I'm talking about. Go to the website. See everything. 314-473-5433, stlsinuscenter.com.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Chrissy from Deerberg's. Yes, let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Yes. Hey, Chef Christy, you there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Okay. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she going to be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay, you stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're going to do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil. Why? Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there?
Piece of advice, pick up the phone and call Kevin Putney and start the refinance on your house. Do it today. Do it today. It's top of mind. You don't want to wait. It's going to be too late. Interest rates are at record lows. You could be locking in rates in the mid-twos. It's unheard of. Save money. Maybe skip a mortgage payment. Do what I did. I mean, I took my 30 down to a 15, and the amount of money I'm saving on interest is amazing. Kevin Putney will get the ball rolling for you, get the process started. He makes the whole thing simple and painless. And if you've had a horror story working, a refinance job in the past, get that out of your head. Kevin Putney, you work with his team. You work with him directly. He's the local guy. Underwrites everything in-house and offers every type of loan out there. I'm telling you, you got to do it yourself. Pick up the phone and call Kevin. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, division of AFN, NMLS 2373401, 10-point drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me
everybody
out
but
because
Maryland.
you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank those
Dude,
guys.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
hand. He
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
Firstly,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before, and it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the Chipotle.
You got a Kansas City Buffalo matchup and FanDuel's Paradise Sportsbook. Man, you can bet on that sucker. And here's something new. If you've never tried the app itself, right now, new users can get an exclusive plus 2,500 odds boost on Kansas City winning over the Bills. Huge game. That means you can bet up to $5 to win $125 on the Kansas City win. And again, incredible odds is one thing. Simple app, live betting on every game, great bets, kind of like that same game parlay that I've been talking about, and where you combine multiple bets into a single parlay there. So if you've never tried it before, now's the time to get on it. Use the promo code Patrico when you make your first deposit to claim an exclusive 2,500 odds boost on Kansas City winning tonight. Again, promo code Patrico. 21 plus and present in Illinois and Indiana. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let me see if
there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see the regulation. All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, this is Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this? Oh, he threw it in my face! Lower! Oh, Jesus!
Remember when you said you were going to burn my house down? When it comes to your vehicle, you do preventative maintenance because you want it to last as long as possible. Guys, that's what we should be doing with our bodies, and hopefully you already are. Call Mentality Health. Mentality Health is the best local healthcare facility specifically dedicated to helping men feel, perform, and look our very best. It's preventative maintenance because when I went in, I was 37 years old. I thought, I'm going to be checking for low testosterone and any sort of vitamin deficiency, something that's going to really explain, why I'm tired other than just a lack of sleep. And so I can get back to 100% and firing on all cylinders. But turns out there was something that wasn't showing symptoms that was going on that I wasn't even looking for with my primary care physician, wasn't even thinking of at 37, but I was able to catch it and catch it early thanks to Mentality. Like I said, it's preventative maintenance. Breakthrough treatments help men regain normal function and restore their ability to perform normally at all levels. This is for guys in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. It's not an age thing. Don't let age, have you settling for second best in anything. Compete at work and sports like you did when you were a kid. Your career's a competition, life's a competition, and you want every edge. By the way, their services are even covered by insurance, so you can afford it. Talk to them. South County, West County location, even a
a COVID treatment that's 100% virtual. If that's what you need, just talk to Mentality and call them today. lowtusa.com.
It's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh
Yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's
Yeah.
homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah,
You want to go to a corn farm?
yes.
Let's go to the farm. All
All right. Yeah, I can't
Scott.
wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey, Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super
Hello there.
interested in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have
Yep.
been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, that's it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. If you missed anything on the program today, please refer to the blog and the podcast at 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Unbelievable sports section, I tell you, sports.
Whoa, right?
Man,
Am I right?
Just check out the blog just for the sports. Crap on celebrities, news, a lot going on locally and, of course, nationally. And then we also had, maybe not one of our best sex toy reviews, but certainly one of the best toys as far as the reviews go. I mean, this is
it's highly reviewed.
highly rated
Highly.
and pretty good price, which we forgot to mention, but it's only $39, by the way. So check that out on Amazon. Check out our show notes and everything up on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Today we also had the Busch Beer Dog Brew. Sampled by a local celebrity right here, King Scott. He tried tried it, and we did it live on social media. So make sure you follow us on socials at Riz Show, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And of course, the podcast is on all podcast directories. So please share it if you would.
I want to say the beer was delicious, but I've been lifting my leg and peeing a lot of places right now.
Okay. Thank you, Scott.
You want me to say any more?
Nope, that's it.
I was
I'm done.
Scratch.
I'm done. I gotta get out of here. All right, tomorrow we're going to make our real or fake picks, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Check out the cans in question. All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, carry-in and curbside delivery. Arvin Gabali from Ellisville is the Team
Arvin.
Member of the Day. And he wants to hear this song. And this is for him. And we will see you tomorrow. Done it next. Bye.
Great one. Energy up!
Hey, St. Louis, this is Rascal Flatts. Me and my gang always hang out with the Rizzuto Show.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Chrissy, see if she can help me out here.